Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am that Dungeon Master. Welcome to our ceremonious episode 50. We have made it to 50. It has been quite a journey, but here we are at episode 50. Yes, I know. For those of you that are super scrutinizing the data, we had an unrecorded episode that in between episode 4. So technically we're
way back one.
And then we had 7 sessions or 6 sessions that were played before we started recording. So then this would be episode 58. But recorded wise, this is the episode 50. So 2 more and we actually hit the year mark because there's 52 weeks in a year. So we'd have a whole year worth of recorded content. Anyways, it's still a big milestone for all of us. We are here at 50. Hooray! I remember when we hit the double digits in the first place, near Medan, and that was a hooray moment too. So that's our big announcement. Sorry, we haven't been playing a lot lately. There have been, I know that we had the whole absences with, Potato moving, as we basically lost a month and a half because of that. We just lost Potato right now off of Discord. That's for fuck's.
Why did the camera go away?
Because he's off of, he disconnected.
Crashed.
So. One problem into another. We're starting late today because one player was a little late. We're getting up to speed now. Potato's back, thank God. I was at the fucking
sweat, power outage.
Really about to just.
Hello. Okay. No, my Discord just had an aneurysm.
So yeah, sorry about the absences. But we have determined that going forward up to basically Thanksgiving, we should have no more complications, except maybe next week. But we're planning on playing. So that should be a good 3 months of consistent playing, provided I don't need a break because maybe I need some time for writing. But that will be a decision I make at that point in time. It won't be because people have a whole bunch of life vulturing into them and tearing at their flesh. All right, so that covers the announcement portions from me. Do any of my players have an announcement they wish to just throw out there to put into our date timestamps? Because sometimes you'll listen back in these episodes and kind of just use them as an opportunity to remember parts of your life. Anyone?
Minion.
You can save 20% or more by changing Contras to Geico.
Whoa!
Have you seen the Minion movie?
Have you seen the Minion movie? In 4 months from now, I'll be going to the US. That'll be fun.
Are the Minions in the US?
I'll be heading to New York if all things go as planned.
Comic-Con?
More like the Furry Con, but yeah, that too.
Oh, that's when the Furry Con. It's in New York. Oh God, you're gonna freeze. You said in a couple months. When?
The furries aren't gonna freeze.
That's why they're gonna be furry. They won't freeze. They'll be fine.
I'm not actually going for the event. It's just happening at almost the exact same time I'm going, so I'm probably gonna check it out.
Yeah, man, I'll say check it out. If anything, let me know. I may see what I can do.
He'll come meet you.
Dude, that would be sick. Go to FurryCon together.
we have to follow, kind of like
we'll have to wear onesies, full onesies.
Yeah. I want to be a dinosaur though.
Dinosaur, not magic.
Actually, no. I got a penguin little stuff I'm probably gonna use for Halloween. That I can use for that as well.
I'm pretty sure last Halloween we did a stream. I wore that little dragon onesie for it.
Oh boy.
Look hilarious.
Are we doing a special Halloween event this year, Laris?
I have no planned costume. Normally I would have a costume if
How am I supposed to costume for
normally I have a costume if I was working that day, but we don't have the furlough and then
Come on,
COVID.
we need costumes.
I'm gonna invest a bunch of money just to put it on. We're not even streaming that day. It's a Monday this year. There's no reason for.
We're having our own party. Look at
What's
So no.
Hold on,
I have no aspirations, nor do I have any even cool ideas to do. So unfortunately, not for me. You are all free if you want to.
Be the Sandman. You can be the Sandman.
If you guys want to organize a costume,
the black trench coat. You just need all black, and then do your hair all fussy.
Wow.
And you'll be the Sandman. You'll be fine.
This is Laris, but crazier.
So, yeah, I guess the one time I did Soldier 76, and that just sticks in all your heads, huh? So.
I remember that, yeah.
And remember, I got you in my sights. Right, so we're just delaying it out. This feels like really old episodes. Whenever we don't play consistently, it just feels like we kind of just struggle. So this is a serious episode, guys. You never where we left off. You never.
And it's my birthday week. We're gonna have fun.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be amazing.
Happy birthday.
It's gonna be amazing.
There's a lot at stake here. So let's get our heads into the game and think about what's happening. So now with our new tradition, we do roll-offs. And so I have 2 cards that you are not allowed to look and peek at, Potato. Do not do that. Doing such is an automatic failure, so do not touch the cards. All right, so I will announce the following. It is everyone can bring their dice to the middle. So all of you, please bring your dice to the middle here. I don't know whose is this golden dice. Call apparently.
You never specified which dice.
A D20.
I'm gonna use my lucky.
All right.
I'm not prepared for this.
Okay, so we have all 5 players that are currently present. Baldrick's not here. All right, feel free to roll those dice to see how the recap's gonna be happening this week.
What even happened last session? Somebody help.
All right, I don't think I saw the red. There it goes. Okay, so with that in mind, one of you can flip this card here.
Better get it out of the way
and go ahead and read it.
Highest roll determines who does recap.
So who has the highest roll?
What? Oh, the highest roll.
Oh no, orange.
Oh no! Oh no! That's almost. Laris does the recap.
All right. I'm glad you did that. Potato, please flip this card.
What card?
Oh no! Bring that back in.
I don't see a card. There's no card there.
All right. What does it say, Potato?
I tried to play for the team. I tried to be a good guy.
Well,
this is what I get.
That was a good try.
There will be consequences if the person chooses Laris.
Just got Uno reversed.
Congratulations, Potato. So you might be doing recaps for an indeterminate amount of time. So.
You can fuck off.
You don't rebel against the DM. So
that never happened. I was only playing with my allies in mind. Back me up here, guys. I was on your side.
All right, so Potato, you are doing the recap today. Congratulations.
I'm gonna be honest. I have no clue.
No one does. The only one that can actually recap from our last session is Laris. Like I haven't rewatched it. I have no idea.
All right, so let me get you. Let me get the ball going.
Little girl.
I'll save my notes.
We saved the orphan half giant.
You start the episode off basically with Aniel's semi-alive body, right? That's where you guys start, and you go to bed, and so that you're basically taking a rest is what you're doing because you're just spent. There was this tension of do we continue pushing because Aniel's got such limited time, and you guys eventually came to the conclusion we are just too fucking spent to risk that. If we run into any complication, we're done, right? We can't protect ourselves, we're not protecting her. So you decided to take a rest, but this did put you at a very unusual awake pattern in the day, where now you're going to basically be awake at night and sleeping during day. Is what unfortunately comes out of this interaction. So you guys do go to sleep, and you wake up, and then you travel. You head with the called expert tracking. You head where you estimate the Alabaster Highway would be, trying to get back on the road to then maximize the efficiency of your horses, because they're not doing too great through the wilderness. And so along the way, you hear some birds, and you investigate the birds, and you find the birds are currently at a disheveled, destroyed convoy. One of you decides to use spells to communicate with the birds, and these birds talk about what happened here, right? And you uncover this kind of little story about that some big creature came in and scared off all the humans and more people that look like you, and the creatures that were left behind were devoured, destroyed, as was the caravan being ripped asunder. It looks like this creature that came through took things and then left. And then you were like, all right, well, not much left here for us. Thanks, crows. And then you headed off to the road anyways. When you got to the road, you found the owner of that wagon, who's been lingering there for about a day and a half, and he begged the living shit out of you for you to help him reclaim a very important possession. As leverage, he offered a variety of options to try to help grease you into assisting him. And then the good Samaritans you guys decided, you know what? It's okay with risking Aniel just a little bit. Well, there's a lot of money that can be made here. I can see it in Roderick's eyes. And so we definitely know Roderick was looking at money, because when we did eventually leave after we did do this task, he lamented to a very high capacity about leaving the magic items behind. So
Character.
But so yes, you took on this quest of Jeremy Clark, who was the caravan driver, basically, who was selling goods and transporting things of value to Vanir. And you found out that it was a giant that attacked their camp, and it was in the middle of the night, and all the people scattered because there was just this giant thing ambushing them. And so his guards that he paid hundreds of gold for just up and left him there. And then he basically pissed his pants and ran. And then his horse's cattle got eaten by the said giant, because that's what the remains were, you guys saw later. So he's begging you to go hunt down this giant, get some revenge for him, and then reclaim a very important possession from his perspective. Everything else could be lost, but there's a really important contract he has that needs one specific possession that's in his parcel, a little carrying bag he had, which was a book that was sealed in wax. He has no idea what the contents of the book happen to be, but he does know that it belongs to the Exalted Eye, Ysael Convos, one of the leading individuals of Vanir. She is the leader of the Temple of, Terrace of Curiosity, which is controlled by the Architect's Anointed, and the main temple there would be the Architect's Archive. So yeah, she, and Doma having history with her, recognizing that she's helped him in the past, he felt like maybe we should get some good karma with her, so you guys agreed to take this quest. So then you spent a couple hours looking for this giant that attacked the caravan, and you guys found an unusual path that was kind of swept up a little bit more cleanly. And as you came across it, you heard chainmail or mock chainmail, and you saw the giant, and she attacked you, all throwing a rock at you, which deflected most of the damage out of it, but still took a little bit. And then Thoric charged in on his horse. There was a trap, and his horse fell on top of him. And Baldric tried to turn Thoric into a giant eagle, but Thoric didn't know thought the giant was casting magic, so he resisted.
He fell in a hole, and there's magic being cast on him. He's like, and he resists.
In the end, a hold monster spell was used on the giant by Evelyn, which succeeded, and then she got locked up, and you found the parcel on a person, and then the fight quickly de-escalated when you guys, through Roderick being your main interpreter, communicate with her and found out that she doesn't speak common. She only speaks giant. The language that she does speak is very limited. Turns out she's probably really young. She's short for a giant. She's only like 11 feet tall. And then with Baldric doing some comprehend languages, you guys were making this kind of like weird tango line of communication. You effectively learn that she wants revenge. She's been doing what she's been doing because she's trying to equip herself to deal with a threat that she can't handle. A threat that killed her mother. She wants to kill this giant creature with red eyes, I think it is, if I recall, out by a lake that's nearby. And you guys, some of you have been really empathetic about the poor orphaned giant girl. Siv is her name, right? Sivir, but not with an I between the V and the R. You agree to take her quest, but you can't deal with it now. You're not going to risk Aniel's well-being. So you convince Sirv to come with you guys to Vanir, where you will then accomplish whatever you need to at Vanir, hopefully saving Aniel. And then after all that ordeal, will help Sivir get her revenge and restore the honor that she lost with her mother's demise. Jeremy, not incredibly ecstatic about the very creature that made him lose hundreds, if not thousands, of gold, unfortunately accepts her company for now, because you guys did not trust him back with the book. In fact, there was so much paranoia from one old crazy crook that even the mirror was used to try to spy on him, make sure he was who he was claiming to be. Anyways, you guys, after picking up this alliance from this younger giant, you guys decided to head kind of back towards the road, and then you decided we're going to set up camp because the giant and Jeremy are on the normal sleeping schedule right now, and they're too tired to continue. So then you guys basically broke camp, where you all can't accomplish a long rest. You're only like halfway through your day right now. You would need to go half a day longer. And so I think your guys' relative strategy was, we're just going to tough it out, and then we're going to force ourselves to get back on a right sleeping schedule at night. So we're just going to hold the resources we have. Our 2 guests can sleep, is what it sounded like. But everyone else, we're going to have to, tough through it. So I think the last I heard was that Call was going to bust out his book and try to do some reading in the middle of the night, which is going to be really damn hard without some light being produced. And that's kind of, you guys were kind of at that point where you were deciding what you were going to do with your time. So here you are at that.
There's not a CAMPFIRE. CAMPFIRE?
A what?
CAMPFIRE.
What the heck are you saying?
Campfire.
A campfire. Okay. I was not, for some reason, not able to comprehend that. Yeah, campfire. I mean, if you guys want to make a campfire, you can.
Nah.
It comes with complications, but it also comes with benefits. So it's your choice.
Well, we also have the dome.
The dome.
For Baldric.
Leoman's tiny hut.
Yes, I could make Leoman's tiny hut, but the problem with that is that our big friend is big. I mean, so if we want to hide in there and she wants to hang outside all alone, his eyes kind of drift towards Evelyn, suspecting that she won't approve of this.
Yeah, probably not. But I do have something that could help. I have control flames, so I could make it dim if he wants to read, couldn't I? Theoretically.
The magic spell would allow you to dim light and produce enough glow light. You guys can have a campfire. I'm not trying to dissuade you from it. I'm just trying to, unlike the name of our group, Don't Trust the Dungeon Master, I'm just trying to encourage you that such decisions come with benefits.
We'll be smart about it. But
we're not also do come with
it.
Increased risks. Campfire is increased visibility for other things to see you too. At night, you're the only source of light, so you're going to potentially attract predators. But you will be able to see the predators as they come more easily. So there's benefits and downsides.
Predators, almost the opposite. Campfires.
When haven't we attracted predators so far?
A call makes a campfire and
Station of light.
Yeah, he begins reading. So that's what he'll be doing for the time.
And Jeremy then is going to bunker down with. He doesn't have a bedroll, so he just kind of
I offer him my bedroll.
What's left of it?
That is absolutely. Thank you. You guys are the greatest.
Well, we have
maybe you more so than the old man. He's really giving me the creeps. He keeps looking at me and saying things like he can read my mind, and he gave me this cursed weapon that I'm still holding on to.
I call pats his back and says, he just doesn't do well with other. It's just the way it is. I think I'm cutting out. Sorry.
A little bit, but we heard you. Now we can't hear you.
He just said that he doesn't do well with other old people.
Yes. Well, I will try to stay clear of him and his mind-reading capabilities.
Yes, but I mean, he's a good man. He means all the best.
I keep nervously looking over towards Baldric, who's just kind of humped down, sitting there, and he keeps glaring. Oh, Doma, I believe you want your mirror back, is that right? Oh, you are very shadowy right now. My God, are you some possessed evil?
It's called nighttime, Baldric. It's very dark when the sun is
the
down.
edgelord in the background.
We did learn about that, Thoric. Nighttime. Yeah. It was very interesting to see the actual difference
between day and night. Yep. There's quite a difference.
I must say I prefer this. He
I
looks
will
around
put my mirror back eventually, yes. Or the mirror? It's not exactly my mirror.
Well,
mirror.
Yeah, and he just gives it back to you because it was in your possession last night. So, unless someone else wants the mirror of truth seeing or whatever the hell its name is. Oh, all right, Domo, and he just tosses it towards you.
Well, speaking of,
just put it in the bag.
Have we located the things the giant took?
Nah, you have no idea. You haven't inquired.
We did a lot of searching, and we kind of found some of them on her.
She had, so you guys took her parcel, which is in a call's care, has several magic items inside of it.
She also had a bunch of like
And there
straps
are
around her
still
arm.
magic items on her person. She has like another like kind of satchel or something, like a recess like with her armors. Her makeshift chainmail, which is basically normal like plate armor that's to be sold, and she's torn it apart and kind of strung it together to make makeshift chainmail. There's like another like not backpack, but like a pouch on her like her left shoulder blade, which has magic items. One of which had like appear to have 40 or 50 like these like spherical, each one of these little spheres being a separate magic item. Baldric is aware of that, which we'll just say he tells you, oh, she has a bunch of magic items still on her. Be aware, they might be explosive.
Yeah, what were you asking, Thoric?
You have the package or the thing you took off her.
Yes.
Don't shake your head, Evelyn. They could be explosive. There's like 40 of them, and one slip and kaboom! We would be done, atomized. I recommend maybe we disarm
You know, you
the
can be a little
giant.
paranoid, like sometimes. You know that, right? But it's cool.
Well, excuse me, I've had a worm's worth on my tail my whole life. He's ruined me. I mean, I'll get revenge. I'm not ruined. I'm perfectly well off. You, all on the other hand, have definitely ruined me with your assassins and elder brain things and she that shrouds and apex spears.
Well, I mean, Roderick could ask nicely and see if Sphere would be good to give stuff back.
Oh, true. That means I would have to be present to be able to translate. Are we going to speak with her? And as you guys are saying this, you see that she's like sit down and she's disjointed from your group, where you guys are kind of more clustered together. Jeremy within close to, she's, 15, 20 feet off the side. She's sitting down with like her knees kind of pulled to her chest, and she's just staring in an indeterminate direction, north, northwest, something like that, just out, looking out into the darkness.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna kind of like go over by her. Like, will she let me approach her, or
as you approach, her head turns to you, so like she can hear you coming, right? So she does react to that, but she doesn't.
Yeah.
There's a moment of like slight hesitation, but she doesn't like recoil dramatically, and so you, over time are able to introduce yourself into her space, and she doesn't like snap at you.
And I'll just in my bag I'm gonna take out my little stuffed owl that I've been carrying since God only knows when, and I'm gonna give it to her and just see how she responds.
Oh my God, the one we stole.
Like this animal's like the size of like your hand, right? And her,
I know.
She's like 11 feet tall. She's young for a giant, but so you kind of like just for this little plushed animal, and so when she's sitting down, she's actually still taller than you are.
Taller than me, yeah.
But just she like you gesture and her hand.
I just smile.
You.
Just smile.
Her hand's probably about near the close to the size of her torso, a little bit shorter, a little bit smaller in her torso, but it's much larger than you, right? And so the little owl ends up in her hand. It's like playing with like micro machines. Like we're talking like a toy that's like barely in your. And then she looks at it, and then you see her. She smiles, and then now she's kind of like has it in her hand, and she's kind of just like with her fingers like kind of comparing it, and then she kind of gets some distance between her and you, and it looks like she's trying to like make you the same size as her, as the owl.
I love it. I'll let her be and then just go back to the group.
I suppose we should look through the parcel, or I suppose not the parcel, but the other magic items, since the merchant said we could keep them. They could come in very useful.
Aye. Right, well, can I see the book parcel carrying apparatus?
It's just the book, there's nothing else there.
Yes, it's just a book in there.
Oh, shit.
No, there's magic items inside the parcel. There's 3.
Yeah,
I think 3.
The scrolls?
I thought I just grabbed the book.
No, you grabbed the entire parcel.
No, it was like a satchel.
And then you came back to the parcel and the satchel, and then you looked inside it, and then
there was a book in it. Yeah.
Well, I open the satchel and I hand whatever's inside besides the book to to our
so
friend
when you
Baldric.
Visually confirming what's inside the book, inside this like messenger carrier, very like post office like, right? It's like it slums over one shoulder, and it's like a kind of like a ceiling, like straps that would close the top of it. All right, so, oh geez, where are they? These stupid inventory things.
Whoa.
It's not this tab. Is it this tab? Gosh, I have so much stuff written here now. Now it's kind of hard to find the stuff I need. That's where. Okay, so yes, there are three scrolls in there, and there's one little like leather satch that's rectangular shape more so, and the size of this little rectangle shape is basically the equivalent of a deck of cards. That's how big it is. Of which Baldric goes over to a spot, draws some arcane circles in the ground, and starts casting Identify to determine what these items happen to be. So Baldric's going to be busy for the next 40 minutes, of which you guys aren't sleeping. You can rest. You could sleep if you wanted to, but you can't get the benefits of it, right? So it's your choice to kill time as you see through it. I know a call is your reading, right? That's your predominant activity. Is there any other activity that anyone else would like to do? Conversations you'd like to have at this point in time?
Do it. All right, Doma, take it away. I'll go after you.
Oh, I was gonna ask. God, I can't remember his actual name. What is the merchant's name? I'm so sorry.
The merchant's
Jeremy.
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 I was gonna ask Jeremy if did this book come wrapped? Or are you not supposed to open it?
Sorry, I was getting some shut-eye. The book! Right, and he kind of peels himself up on the ground. Well, I have never seen it myself. It was given to me in that, like, wax paper covering to protect the item inside. I assume it's a book because it weighs like a book. It's got the shape of a book.
Yeah.
I've held it with the paper around it, but I have never opened it. That would be a breach of contract.
See, that's what I was wondering, if we were allowed to open it or not.
I would recommend
Probably
not. Otherwise, that would potentially damage. It might be some kind of protective seal. There's all that voodoo magic stuff out there. So,
Sure, there's a lot of voodoo magic. I've been running into it a lot lately.
I mean, honestly, you guys could give it to me. I would defend it with my life, but
With what? With what?
With your cursed dagger?
Right, the cursed dagger.
I
wonder if I could
any of us
sell
are more
that
capable of
dagger
protecting
for money.
it.
I think we want it back.
Oh, you would, of course. So
Eventually.
I know that I said, hey, you could take this. Are you going to take all the magic items that you have been given back? Or are you going to maybe be a little bit charitable and return some of them?
Well, we did risk our lives, put them on the line, as well as our friend's life. I think it's only fair we are given.
But you also didn't
compensation.
necessarily deal with the beast that's cost me thousands of gold. And he's just at his thumb. It's still alive.
Not a beast, it's a person.
It's a child.
The contract never mentioned killing anyone or anything.
Exactly.
Only getting your book back, which you will get.
Technicalities. Oh, okay. Well, as long as the book and me are able to return the item and veneer, I'm sure you can't blame me for trying. I mean, after all, the expense here is thousands of gold. If I lost the book as well, I would be ruined. My entire life savings gone. And as you can see, I'm at my elder years, and I would...
I think you'll be just fine.
I would like to insight him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He is in his elder years.
Better.
No, it's
You've
like...
already used the mirror, he's not hiding something.
Would he actually be ruined? Do these items actually mean a lot to him, or is he kind of like,
yeah, so
he can pass the
what's
line?
your insight?
14 plus my insight score of 19.
He feels like he's telling the truth. He doesn't seem like he's having some kind of other intent. You kind of get the vibe overall that this guy basically normally would be much more charlatanly. I mean, he's kind of trying to redact his initial offer right now. But to him, it does seem justified of what he's trying to do. He in his mind, he probably did think you guys were going to kill the thing that's cost him lots of money. So, but it never was officially stipulated. So, But no, he's not lying. He probably is not doing very well. The guards that he had hired, they didn't fight the 11-foot tall giant that was Solo, right? They probably weren't very good people. Like they were the people he hired. They weren't probably good mercenaries. It's not like he went over back to the Emboldened Breast and hired them. He wasn't that good quality people. So yeah, he's not well off, is what your assumption would be. He probably had a lot riding on this trip.
Go back to sleep. We'll worry about that another time.
Of course.
Just let him sleep.
Yes. I mean, and then if she happens to, maybe we can convince her to find some of the other items, because the whole cart was plundered. So, but hey, it's things to think about. Don't.
If we manage to find time and help her, I'm sure she will give us the things back.
Yeah, there are some things that are more important than material objects.
How long have you all known each other exactly? I mean, you seem to have quite the rapport. You're coming all the way to Veneer for your friends? He glances over towards Anio, who's unconscious. That's quite the trip with danger and daring do, and
we're quite
many
good
people
at that.
In your trade. I mean, you're mercenaries, right? They don't normally sacrifice so much for their common sellsword, you know?
I don't normally call us mercenaries.
We're more than that.
Well, for hire, we are not usually mercenaries.
Oh, I just assumed by all the shiny armor and garb and exotic. His eyes kind of linger on Doma a little bit longer. Personnel in your company that you sell swords.
It's complicated. We're not just your average sellsword or mercenaries.
I see.
We
That's a
take
good way
our
to put
jobs. We wouldn't take anything on. And I'd like to think we care for each other more than the common sellsword. Hence, we're going to Veneer.
We are.
We're definitely more than sellswords, yeah.
Worldly problem solvers.
Worldly problems.
Heart seekers, if you will.
If things turn favorably and I can somehow rebound from this near bankruptcy, would you be willing to do more work if I had it in the future?
If it was agreeable to our company, then potentially.
That aligns with our...
Where would you guys
Oh.
normally be headquarters station? What's your group's name? Any way for me to remain in contact in case I do have opportunities that need capable hands that aren't afraid to get in the thick of it.
Look over at
Seekers.
Evelyn.
You guys aren't talking about more arrangements with him, are you?
We need a calling card.
It is more context in the city of Veneer. I don't see a problem with it.
We are Heartseeker. I mean,
He it whispers toward you. I don't trust him still. Something's not right.
Do you
there's no
trust
harm in him
anyone
knowing our
now?
name.
I don't know this man, but I just don't trust him.
He literally was ambushed by a giant in the middle of the forest.
Help, shut up and read your book.
And he
Yeah.
pees.
But you all need my opinion.
I respect it, and I'm glad you're speaking, but I don't want you to lose, reading points.
Look, Thoric, I'm realizing that I'm one of the few grounded people here, okay?
I respectfully agree.
I think us three are probably the most grounded, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
We can't let it.
Can we hear them? Are they whispering loud enough that we can actually hear them?
The other three of you are currently dumbing your own conversation. It's just
Alright,
between
what
those
the
three.
fuck does grounded mean?
Oh my god.
Not crazy.
Yeah, we're not,
What does
Oh.
it mean to be base?
yeah, crazy.
Wise. Yeah.
I look at the call, and then I look at Baldric for a little longer, and back to the call. Back to Baldric.
Right, well, I gotta get these magic items
Right.
figured out here. And gets back to
Back to reading.
So, a name?
Heartseeker.
It's good to know.
We need a calling card.
You could ask for us in
Where
Windheim.
would you be mainly stationed if you were looking for new work? Where's your home headquarters?
I would say Windheim.
Windheim.
Oh, yeah.
As well. How coincidental. Wonderful. That would make it easy. Is there a place of prominence inside? Windheim's rather big. So, is there
We
a place?
Put up a notice and we'll find you. Maybe.
you
That's
can.
gonna be hard.
Aren't you reading over there?
Yeah, I know, but Akal like takes his book, he marks his page, and he closes his finger on it, and then he walks over to Evelyn.
You don't need to run. You're within earshot.
He
a circle.
takes one stride. you could direct him to your mother.
Or Relina.
Any
Relina,
place?
yes.
Relina shop.
Relina. Yeah. I would say go to
She got our contact, our
our
secretary.
go-between.
Yeah, she's our secretary.
Our unwilling secretary.
Our unwilling secretary.
Or
You can ask for us
everyone.
at Lemire's Emporium of Gadgets and Goojits. She'll probably know where we're at or know how to get in touch with me.
This, where was this shop located? Because you said it was another magic-oriented. I only knew of Real.
You knew of Real Enchants, right?
Right.
Same
It's
district.
It's in the same area. Yeah, it's in the same
Arkelya
district.
Okay, good. That's
Yeah.
that's a well-off area. So that means that's a
Yep.
standing place to. Wonderful. That's
it's-
not
it's-
out in the laurels. Wonderful. Woo.
It's near a perfect present.
Mm-hmm.
That would be near the.
Why do I sense disdain
That
for
is
the
some.
laurels?
I can't believe I haven't heard of this place before.
In fact, it's in. If I recall my map correctly in my head, it is the exact center next to one of the statues.
The reason
Yes.
you might not have heard about it is
That
because there was a
history
bit of a
stuff,
business trip for a
that
while.
doesn't really pertain to us. But anyways, understood. Heartseeker, Lemire's Emporium. Probably should change that name, but that's where I could find you if I have more dealings. Wonderful. And then of course, don't forget about me, and Jeremy. I'm sure once we get that book, that the Exalted will be ever eager on
Yes.
conducting more business with Jeremy Clark.
Yep. We will make sure that it is delivered to Miss Convos.
So Jeremy eventually kind of gets, after the next 5 minutes, eventually tones down so the fatigue hits him. He seems really excited for a moment and then goes back to sleep on your bedroll. So then you continue reading. Other mild conversations are allowed to be had. If there's a moment where someone wants to have a more important conversation, you're free to divulge it. But otherwise we'll start moving into the kind of the time-lapse portion where you're going to just keep reading. So Baldrick's identify spell goes off, so an hour has transpired, and a Baldrick has determined the following things. So, inside the parcel, by the way, she does still have those other magic items on her, but...
We're gonna leave her be for now.
There's 40 beads that could be explosive. Yes!
giant
Right.
necrotic
See, this is
explosion.
why I think you and me are the most smart one there.
Oh my gosh.
Thor's reasonable, but me and you, we call.
Thor's just brushing his teeth.
Yes, the items inside the parcel. So the scrolls, varying quality of magic, not too strong, but there is a spell scroll of Beast Sense. There is a spell scroll of Detect Magic, and then there's a spell scroll of Magic Mouth. These are the items inside this book. I'm sorry, in these 3 scrolls. Those are the spells. Now, in case you weren't necessarily aware of my expertise, as a well-learned wizard I can add spells I find to my book for permanent usage if I ever find it necessary. So if we don't need immediate usage of these, and I can get myself some hand-on ink, which is expensive, by the way, I could add these to my, rapport of arcane gifts. Just announce that. Of course, we can also use them in the immediate need. I think Beast Sense lets you see through the eyes of a random beast you find. And Detect Magic, we are very familiar with this spell. So that one's
that we should keep as a scroll because that could come in handy for.
I have it,
Yeah.
and Roderick has it, and
Very much so, Roderick has it.
I think Domo mentioned he can cast it occasionally. So
Every once in a while.
it's,
I need to.
it's a very good spell, which is why so many of us haven't. So yes, that one for a person who can't cast it, maybe to give it to them, or we could also sell it for a little bit of coin. But the magic mouth spell, I believe, if I recall, allows you to like leave a anchor illusion or something that speaks gibberish to something that comes by and talk. You can like leave a message for someone.
A message for someone?
Yeah, and it's
If we know they're going to be somewhere?
the problem is that it does require components to use it every time. Something like 25 gold.
Right.
But the message lasts permanently, and you can make some kind of password where it only works for, let's say, when the Irresistible comes by, it will announce the message to her, and then no one else could trigger it unless they were Irresistible. So there's parameters in here.
Question.
Really good
Does it
for
work on
when you
moving
want to.
things that move? Or non-living?
Oh.
I think
You
it
can
could
put,
only.
I mean, if you
anchor.
put it on a moving object, right? It would
I think it
move,
has
right?
to. I think it has to stay in one location. I think. This is not a commonly used spell.
I mean,
So hypothetically,
that would be a good one for
like,
him to learn.
You couldn't attach it to like the wing of a bird and
Let's see.
or a pigeon, have it send off, and then
Magic mouth. All right, so it's
Object in
With
range,
Magic
so
Mouth,
it
you
can't-
can make the ultimate pop-up book.
You can't have it on a creature. It can't be something that's worn or carried. But I mean, you could potentially place it on a wagon.
It's being carried.
Yeah, I mean,
Like inorganic
I guess
material,
by the
basically.
horse.
it can't move, is what it comes out to being, basically.
Yeah.
You can plant a message in within an object in a range, a message that is uttered when a trigger condition is met. Choose up to that creature. Choose up an object that you can see that isn't being worn or carried by another creature. Then speak the message. It has to be 25 words or less, so it's basically the same as sending. Though it can be delivered over as a window as long as 10 minutes. Finally, determine the circumstances that will trigger this and then their spell will deliver the message. When your circumstances occur, it will speak. Magic mouth. When you cast the spell, you can have the spell end after it delivers its message, so you could have it do it once or repeat. The triggering circumstances can be general or as detailed as you want. So yeah, I would assume that it cannot move. That's my interpretation. I think it's meant to be an anchored.
I'm trying to recall what Jeremy said. When did he say that he was given the book to deliver, or was like also these scrolls part of the delivery?
He.
Or was it
just a book?
He mentioned.
I think it was just a book,
He's
right?
mentioned the book. He said everything else was take whatever
His,
else.
yeah.
So your assumption would be that wax paper covered book is the most important thing to Jeremy. He was willing to eat the loss to get you on his side, even though he rather recoup some of his close to financial ruin situation.
Cool.
Aldrich, I say if anything, keep the Magic Mouth. If you can add that to it, we can possibly leave, messages around, where we've been.
Well, I mean,
And,
I can add all of these to my. I mean, I don't need to detect magic, but I can add
Exactly.
all of these to my book to reuse. And so then in the future, if we run to a situation where we need to leave a message for someone that might come behind us, we have it. But we will need the components. I forget the damn cost as I throw it away, but it's like
10
25.
gold.
10 gold is what it costs.
10,
Oh,
10
okay.
gold was
Yeah,
a
10
treat.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fine.
They call
So
him,
we
like,
would need to
Jade.
buy that reagent and keep some on hand in case we need
Yep.
to use it. But
That's fine.
It
Yeah,
would
absolutely.
be a good thing. It will cost me ink though to add it into my book, which is also
How much ink do you need?
cost.
Well, we have some party funds, so when we get to town, we can sort all that out, right?
It's not his specialty. What's the stupid? What was the school of it?
He's a conjuration? No?
Magic Mouth is illusion.
Illusions. It's not his specialty. So I think it's 50 gold, right, per spell level. It's a second level spell, so he would need 100 gold worth of ink, and is
Jeez,
it
how much- I don't know
2
how much
hours?
ink, shit.
I think he would need to be able to write in his book. He might have some ink. I don't remember what a Kyle has in his actual inventory of his character. I remember he did get some ink previously, but he would need 100 ink total. I don't think he has it currently available on him.
100? She.
Alright.
We have party funds, so we can sort that out.
Yeah, I was like Roger has like 2 ounces of ink on top of that, just sitting around.
But it has to be specific ink. It's not just normal ink. It's got to be an enchanter's type of ink. So it's a far more expensive kind of ink. So,
okay.
About the spell is it's actually very useful, well, for leaving messages, but additionally, if you set it on someone's pillow and make the trigger once they fall asleep for half an hour, it'll repeat and keep waking them up, or making silly things in their ear.
I was thinking something similar. Like if we imagine.
Why would you waste 10 gold on that?
A statue to have somebody that decides to watch a statue for more than 10 seconds. It can basically send something out and basically anything get enchanted or holy, unless we can sell it for a lot of money.
Evelyn, your mother is very wealthy. Think of the revenge I can get on Hampton back at the archives.
Hampton? Why would you need revenge on Hampton?
Did none of you catch the Dictor joke he pulled on me in Windheim?
Okay, but I'm assuming there's more history and story to this that you haven't told us yet, right?
No. He is a rapscallion, and
Baldric.
justice needs to be had. 10 gold donation from your mother to bring justice? I think.
Insight check.
He's not lying. You know he's not. He did hide. Regardless, you know he's kind of like hiding. He's sidestepping. It's obvious. He's sidestepping some facts of it, but he does want revenge against Hampton. He feels slighted, like he was slighted by the guy. He was, so.
Our world is at a very specific precipice that could end very badly. I think we need to forget about the childhood pranks for now and focus on how things can be useful to us for at least a little while.
Roderick,
Roderick,
we can get 10 gold later and maybe help me do that spell on his bed pillow.
That'd be interesting, but I mean, we gotta make some money off of it first.
It makes the perfect birthday gift.
It's like put it on someone's necklace.
The very moment it's opened, it'll scream in their face, and it won't stop no matter what they do to it.
Up to 10 minutes.
Quite embarrassing.
And then it will have to.
10 minutes is plenty.
Like a never-ending birthday candle.
Anyways,
put it on a priceless piece of art in their home, so it's constantly talking to them, and eventually they have to break it.
So
no. You make it priceless by basically putting that enchantment on it, and thus they buy it, and then they suffer.
The last magic item that we have here is a deck of illusions that has 26 cards unused. This thing, you can draw a card at random, and then it will produce an illusion that looks like what you drew from the card. Like you could make a dragon appear to try to scare your enemies off or cause chaos.
Is it just illusion or is there sound?
Well, illusion includes sound and visual stimuli.
Ooh.
You said it was 20 uses?
26.
Cards. 26.
26?
It is the deck with 26 cards. The full deck of deck of illusions.
Random stuff that pops up,
So
right?
I will hold on to these 3 spell scrolls, since it seems like I'm the most... Well, actually, does anyone want to hold on to the detect magic one?
Call would reach up from his book.
You would need to be an arcane practitioner to use a spell scroll in the first place.
I know. I am of the opinion that we give all but the magic mouth scroll and the deck back to the merchant to secure good relations. To secure good relations.
We we've done what he asked. We're giving him his book.
Yes,
I think we should give him the deck and the detect magic scroll.
We keep the
detect magic scroll. No, not the deck. We keep the deck. Excuse me.
Give him detect magic and beast sense, and we keep the magic mouth and the deck. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
There's an entire other satchel full of items we haven't even looked at.
Yes, but that is
yes, and it could be explosive, but dangerous.
We have time to get those before we get to Veneer. I'm back to my book.
Are they really that dangerous?
Come back to my book.
The beads, yes, there's like 40 of them. We have no idea what they
Okay,
do.
Roger, kind of half stressed. We walk over to Simmer. Is she asleep at this point? Or
She's actually still just sitting, but she's kind of still just looking at the owl inside her palm of her hand. You imagine she's probably thinking about a lot of things right now.
You two could talk with her right now.
Oh, he needs me. Right.
Yes.
Come in, Roderick. Well. I mean, you're my favorite because you and my name are similar. Let's see. Right, comprehend languages. Give me a quick spry GIF. 10 minutes. So now he richly casts comprehend language as the two of you are just in space, and she's looking at you, kind of just like scratching her head for a moment.
Rod would say, "Hey, give us just a minute." He's trying to, make it so we understand what you're gonna say.
Ugh. She responded giant, but you can't understand it because none of you speak giant. And eventually 10 minutes go by. So then you are now able to communicate with Serv.
Sir.
So right. So what do you guys want to express to her? You guys can all try translate through Roderick again if you'd like. You got 10 minutes to do this.
Hey, sir. I'm not sure if you're aware, but you have some potentially very, very dangerous magical items on you. Can you pass them on to one of our residential spellcaster here, Baldric, just so you can kind of keep some of them?
And she's like looking at herself and trying to she seems very confused. Like she understands you, but doesn't mean that she's infinitely intelligent.
Baldric, where are they at?
Back left underneath the shoulder blade.
The ones that's underneath your shoulder blade, like the little is it in a satchel there?
And then she manages to unhitch this thing, and she offers this little wrapped bag of a bunch of stuff that kind of seems like it's jammed into a little ball.
Yes, careful.
She puts it down and kind of scooches just a half a foot away from your nervousness, and it's just looking at it.
Roger would pick it up carefully and
careful now. Be really careful. If that explodes, we will be smithereens. All right, Roderick, just put it down there. Let's use those mage hands we have to just...
Sure. Mage hand,
So
yes.
Then there's a choir of mage hands as everyone starts kind of unfolding this laundry slob of, clothes and whatever to make that pseudo bag. And eventually you would see the items that he saw. So you would see that there is a glass jar, that the glass jar is not magical, but inside the glass jar is a bunch of little red beads. The beads are kind of like a raspberry color, a little bit brighter in pink, but it's a red shade on the pinkish side. And there is probably a good 40 or so inside that. And those are the beads that Baldric was talking about, all contained in this glass jar. There is... Oh, and that's the only magic item on her? On that bag? Maybe the deck was in that pouch. Either way, you're getting all the magic items she has. So that is... And the other item for sure that you guys were aware of was the jug. She has a jug that was strapped to her back right hip. So we'll just say you got that one too.
Jug and mayonnaise.
Yes, that as you pretty much already aware, and most of you are, that's an alchemy jug. So that is got once per day can make a liquid of your choice up to certain volumes depending on what the liquid you're brewing or wanting. All right, so let me carefully now see what these beads do. And now Baldric spends 10 minutes casting Identify, and that's it. We were all worried over not. Jeez, Carl, why were you stressing over these beads so much? My God.
Carl looks up from the book. What did you find?
It's a false alarm. False alarm. You are free to resume your reading. There's no concern, everyone. These
anything good?
So what is the
Well, they do something. Yes, these would be called beads of nourishment. You are able to.
Oh my God, good berries Dude.
I mean, they're basically, yeah, it's basically good, Mary. If you eat one, it gives you enough nourishment for an entire day. Not explosive. Unless there's some explosive bead inside the jar, but I'm not catching it.
Can we give her back her good berries now or whatever?
Wait, would it be enough for a young growing giant to
I don't
sustain
know. Probably not. They're probably not
Alright, so
hers. They're probably not hers. She can't cast
have you
magic.
Have you had one of these? He would open up the well, not open up it, but he was toward the glass jars. Like, have you had one of these?
She shakes her head.
Tell her to try one. Have her try one.
So these are actually safe. They may be okay for you to eat, and this may be enough for you to kind of last for a while. Try one.
They may be okay for you to eat. She looks very concerned. No, it's fine. You should be, but yummy.
It should be able to fill you.
Yeah, let me just
take one, Roderick.
Eat one in front of her to show it's not.
Roderick, take one, and just kind of flip it up with the finger and pop in his mouth.
All right, so one of them is gone, and it's semi-sweet. It's more tangy than anything, right? It's kind of like eating an orange, just a little bit of citrus in it. Not super pungent. And
it's
go
good.
Down, and
it's good.
You don't feel, it doesn't heal you, it doesn't give you a hit point, but and it's not like you immediately go, oh yeah, I feel like I'm super bloated. It just if you had any hunger, it's gone, and you would not be hungry for the rest of the next 24 hours. So,
I don't feel hungry. So, here, try one. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Yeah.
She seems to comply, and then after an ordeal, a bead is given to her, and she eats it. You do get from the disfamiliarity between her and the items. These was not her jar to begin with, but she does eat it, and she kind of just blinks several times. Good. So it seems that she's aware that it has abated any hunger she has. She might need to eat more of these a day, maybe one. We don't know. At least whatever hunger she had now seems to be under control.
All right. So, Roger kind of turned to. Are we good? Kind of giving her the rest of them.
Yes.
The 38. All right.
Absolutely.
We could keep those ourselves. We can use them.
I can make us more if we need them.
We can also sell them, Evelyn.
Baldrick.
It's okay.
All right,
listen.
all right. Maybe not sell them. But what happens if we separate from each other and we need
go learn your scrolls or something?
Do you realize how much it'll cost to feed a giant?
Right.
I'm saying we can supply these to her over the next few days, and when we get to Veneer, and if Veneer takes her in,
Baldrick,
then
give her the jar. I'm done with this conversation. She needs to get sleep.
All right.
And hopefully Jeremy's over there sleeping.
Take your job, beans.
Jeez, man.
So Roger would give her the jar, and we'd take one every day, okay? When you're hungry.
So then she uses the pseudo bag she has to put it basically back in. And so now she has that. So you guys have left her with 48 beads of nourishment. And
48 days.
So with that remaining, so were you guys going to give these give anything back to Jeremy? Or not? That was a discussion.
Yes, it was the B-Scent scroll, Detect
but it
Magic
didn't seem
scroll.
like the full party had came to an accord on it. So I know that you were.
I don't mind doing that.
So I want to make sure that no one disagrees.
I mean,
I abstain. Doesn't matter.
B-Sense and Detect Magic, just give them 2 back. Fine. Roger's fine with that.
We got so much goddamn.
We'll give it to him in the morning then. All right,
yes,
so I just really
want
to know so that I can send a Kyle saying, "Hey, add these items to your inventory."
Yeah, and then from the other batch of stuff, it was the beads of nourishment, and that was it. That was the only magic items on Sivert.
The jug, the
alchemy jug, and the alchemy.
Okay.
Which I mean, we could take from her, but we could leave it with her too. If she needs water and food, at least she has it.
Okay, but we need water.
That's what I'm saying. We can take it if we need to, but
yeah, we can just ration it with her too. So.
Water is better. Fine.
I mean, if we're going to be giving the other items back to him, why not just give him everything back there? But he's in the first place if we're such good Samaritans.
We're not that good Samaritans. We're not giving him everything back.
We spent time and resources getting this. We're getting something out of it.
It's we take what is most useful. We give back the rest for relations. It builds
I
a
agree.
rapport.
So, are we giving the alchemy jug back then?
No, absolutely not.
It is a very useful material. It allows us to get water in places where there is none. We still need
Or other
Are we
things.
going to give it to the orphan giant who consumes vast amounts of food and water?
No, she can use it with us for the time being, but honestly, the way I see it...
It's fine for that one to be used with us for the time being, is glaring at Evelyn. But no, that one will stay with us instead of the beads. Very well, then.
I draw my... I don't know what you and Evelyn discussed. I'm just drawing my own points. But the way I see it, I think Siver's best bet. She's a
I think
child.
the least we can do is give her some nutrition. I think that's the least we could do.
She needs to be around other giants, or at least other people who can take care of her. We cannot. So we need to either leave her in Veneer or get her somewhere safe.
Well, I want to make sure we at least follow through with what we promised her.
Who's going to
Exactly.
hold the
Yeah,
alchemy
any
jug
others?
for the time being, then, since it's going to potentially end up in our care? Who's holding on to it?
I can put it in the bag of holding that I have.
That sounds like a good idea.
All right, Evelyn, you may take the alchemy
Um,
jug. I will add the Duck of Illusions and Spell Scroll of Magic Mouth into my inventory. And then
Roger
we can...
sounded like he wanted to say something.
Nah, it's okay.
And we'll give the beads to
I want more
the
toys.
Civ. And then we'll give the Spell Scroll of Sense and Detect Magic back to Jeremy. Saying
In
we
the morning.
pity you. I still don't trust him, but very well. Alright, now what do? We have hours.
I'm gonna go with
Ting,
the silver.
ting, 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 ting.
Lorak, so
Yeah, you're
I
working
don't
on
think I
the
have
Roth.
story call. I'm not sure I really got to ask that question, but were there ever like seasons in Medan?
Seasons. Where did...
Seasons, yes.
I suppose.
Or that like
They had,
like
they
a
had
foreign
spices.
concept?
They had spices. A lot
Spices.
in
No, I mean seasons. Like
Seasons and like the
oh,
weather.
weather. I thought you meant seasonings.
Yes.
No.
Not like seasonings.
No, there wasn't incremental weather changes.
What do you mean seasons?
Well, I actually talked to Baldric about this. Depending on the time of the year, the weather gets hotter or colder or more wet, and the plants do weird shit.
The leaves change colors.
Yeah, and
Sometimes
they
water
fall.
falls from the sky.
There can be ice on the ground, and you
Okay,
slip.
we know what rain
Do
is.
do you know
Yeah,
what-
but sometimes it comes down frozen.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Snow.
I mean,
What?
wait.
I've only seen
Snow and
that
ice.
twice, 3 times.
Well, in
Twice.
Medan, if you wanted summer, you went to Skulder's Point. If you wanted winter, you'd go to one of the... anywhere else, actually. That's it. That's how it worked under the mountain. The weather
Skulder's
was
Point was
pretty...
the good vacation spot, huh?
So
Well,
we
if
may
you
have to
wanted
at some
to
point.
dip in lava, then I suppose.
So at one point we may need to outfit Kyle and Thorak with winter gear if we get to that point.
It's months
Cold
to hell
weather-
at this point.
cold weather
Oh,
gear?
months.
How
Yeah.
cold does it get? I'm fairly comfortable in most temperatures.
True.
You
You do
don't
have
you
fur.
don't get to survive cold winter. Weather.
I know, but like he doesn't have a
No,
Your
scale.
fur is not that.
I mean, it
powerful,
can
you-
get pretty cold.
Polaris,
I
he
mean,
doesn't have a scale. He's used to everything under the Medan, and in Medan he can
I
survive pretty much
understand.
anywhere.
I understand.
It also depends on where you are in the season. So, like, if you're in the Fleet Desert, it's going to affect the seasons a little bit different. Each
Still gonna be hot.
kind of area is going to be a little bit different with the seasons, but that's what kind of makes them magical, right? You can see the same season in all different places, and it's all going to look the same, or look different rather. It'll all be different.
Variety.
Mhm.
Hey, I think it's weird too.
Right. I'll continue going. I'll just go to
Is it
Silver
though?
now.
Oh, I feels like I'm getting reception from something, and I'm going to take a
Sure,
quick
sit back
break
real quick.
here, as there might be a mental shift coming soon.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy!
Good stalling, Lairs. Good stalling.
That's pretty solid.
This
Good work,
past
good work.
hour.
You've been a lot more talkative today, Baldur.
Oh my God, Kyle is super talkative. What are you talking
He is though.
He's one of our
really
most
is.
vocal members.
Evelyn is just doodling. She's doodling in her little notebook thingy.
Roger could be writing.
You want me to roll for my Sirroth statue?
Yeah, we can get a roll. Go ahead. I mean, you're gonna spend
Be right back.
some 8 hours doing it. So yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're making Sirroth, aren't you?
Yeah.
Of all the
I'm out of the water.
All the things to create.
He made like a cute cat, and now he's going. Let's go with a Farum tentacle creature.
Yeah, yeah.
They help kill.
Complete
Duro.
opposite.
Yeah.
It's for the memory shelf, guys. Come on.
I'm sorry, but the Kyle picture is just killing me right now. This cat reading.
Oh, I know, right?
Just let me read my book.
It's
what am I
amazing.
What am I adding to this?
It would be a jewel crafting check. So right now, I mean, it's predominantly dex related, mate. So add your dex mod and add your proficiency bonus to your jewel. Just add your proficiency bonus because you're proficient with your jewel crafters tools.
All right, so +4, and then my
1. I think you
dexterity is +1. Yep.
Yeah.
And then so that's
so add 5 to your roll.
16.
16. All right. It's very rough right now. It's pretty much what your conclusion will be on it. It'll be a rough silhouette of what you're trying. So you said you wanted to do the upper half. You didn't really get to see too much of the lower half of Sirroth.
No, that can be under like
very
wavy
brief
water.
moment of time when there wasn't a shit ton of water in that fucking area that you got to see the fullality of. And once the water came in, which was this dark, murky water, you couldn't see through it, right? So the upper torso, it's mostly a humanoid shape at this point in time. You have the rough portions of it. Since you said your intent here is to not make a very specific, detailed piece in the first place, your scope right now is that you'll be. Let's go ahead and give you 10 out of 100 right now.
10 out of 100. Got it.
Ways to go.
Oh, I know, right?
Ways to go.
Opportunities that things could go wrong or go better.
Praying for the better.
I got pretty close to cracking that cat's head off at one point.
Yeah, there was some complications there. Per your rolls.
Yeah.
So that's what you're predominantly doing. So that will be the outcome of the 8 hours. Anyone else?
I'm gonna hit repeated nat 20s, and the last one's gonna be a nat 1.
Just shatter the entire thing. All right. So
all the way to the very end.
Anything
right at
else?
the end.
Whole team.
Like right at the end.
The last check.
Hello, Kyle. Hi.
Hello.
What's up, Kyle? There we go. We got everybody.
You got some new inventory items. Ding.
I was alerted by my brother. I got a deck of illusions, called it, and scroll of magic mouth.
Yeah. So here's the quick recap. We have been in camp. It's still the same night. You guys are going to bed with Jeremy and serve the first night. So we haven't moved on. Your character has been excellently puppeted to be paranoid against.
Oh, are you
Jeremy.
praising yourself right now? Is that what's happening?
He totally is.
Yep.
100% pat on the back.
All right.
Paranoia at 10.
Everyone's webcam. I need to. Okay, so most of you guys are in the right spot, and only Doma and Roderick are in the wrong spots with the webcams back. Okay. Yeah. Besides that, there was some conversation about Jeremy and. That he knows of your guys' group name, Heartseeker, where he could find you now if there's new opportunities.
How does he know? What?
Because we told him. We told him.
Yeah.
A good conversation. Your character, you did not trust him. I told you were like,
him.
don't tell him this, but the group decided to tell him that. I did a good job.
We told him Relina's
We told him to go to Relina's shop. It's not like he's going to my house.
Relina will be your liaison if he wants more business with you in the future. Yeah. So far, things are going great.
We're just not going to tell Relina.
And he did request, hey, since you didn't necessarily kill the giant, can I get some magic items back? Because you didn't fully fit your contract, and then someone said that you didn't ever make an official contract, and this is kind of within the bound.
No.
So in the end, everything's relatively tentative.
Hold on.
And so you started inventorying all the magic items that were on Sivir as well as the items inside the parcel. So that's where we got these new items. So in total, there was 50 beads of nourishment on her that you guys have left in her care. She ate one, and Roderick ate one as good faith to show her. They were not hers, apparently, so now she knows how to consume them, and they can make her not hungry. The alchemy jug is currently on Evelyn's person. You guys are considering keeping that permanently. There was some vocalization that maybe that should stay with Civ to give her fluid. And no one wants to give that back to Jeremy, apparently. The Deck of Illusions is too powerful, so you guys will keep that, and you're the one who's holding on to that item right now. There was 2 other spell scrolls, Spell Scroll of Beast Sense and Spell Scroll of Detect Magic. Since you guys have many Detect Magics, you're going to give that back to Jeremy, and Beast Sense being a very not powerful spell.
Oh, we're going to give him a level 1 spell scroll back? Oh, we're so generous.
We're giving him 2 level 1 spell scrolls back, and then you're keeping the Magic Mouth, because there could be good, right? There could be use to that. You could write it in your book, and then you could leave Magic Mouths behind.
I don't want to rip off this poor guy. I mean, I know
and you can give him all the spell
scrolls
back.
And you can give it back, yeah.
So that was what we did start a little bit late, so we haven't gotten a lot done yet, but this is where we've gone to this point. So there was all the magic items that were there, so you are aware that there was 3 magic scrolls total: Beast Sense, Detect Magic Mouth. There's a Deck of Illusions, and then there was the 50 beads of nourishment down to 48, and an
Magic
alchemy
Mouth
jug.
is ritual. Ooh.
Yeah.
But it does have
a requirement.
As a gold cost associated with it.
Oh yeah, you lose a honeycomb and a jade worth 10 gold, or jade dust 10 gold.
It's not like you have a bag full of fucking gems that are just rotting away.
No shit.
Never gonna look at that.
Never.
No, don't worry about it. Gems can't
if
rot
we
away.
sell those gems, we'll literally get back all our money that we spent in Windheim.
Yeah, but there's a lot of spells that use gems, I feel like, at some point that...
Only
gems.
diamonds. Only
No,
diamonds.
We should eventually, inventory what's in there, but other than that...
Yeah, we should inventory a lot of things that are in people's inventory.
Well, we have 8 hours left.
Well, someone lost our bag of holding inventory.
Anyway.
Look at him like, what are you talking about? All right, so that covers
It's back.
the main points of how. So you guys are still in this night right now. You've done pretty much all you need. Cole's reading his book. Doma's currently carving Sarath figure, and everyone else has kind of done some mild gossiping so far. And anything else anyone would like to do this night?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to approach Sivir without a translator. I'm not going to bother the rest. So just wave and try and do like a friendly gesture and like tug a bit at my own chainmail and then point at hers that's like really shittily put together.
Can you just do a charisma
something?
roll? Yeah, just a charisma roll.
Sure, I'm charismatic as fuck.
I want to call it persuasion, but I just wanted to just do a generic. How are you presenting yourself here? Not one.
Not one.
Skill check. Add your bonus.
What's my charisma? Let's find out. This is gonna be really good.
You said
0.
negative.
So it's an Alright, so you shake your armor, and
I tug it down and then reach for her arm.
her eyebrows furrow. She seems very confused, and then there's a moment like an epiphany. She starts shaking her armor, and then shaking it really loudly, and it wakes the entire camp up. What in blazes is going? Are we under attack? Jeremy pulls the dagger out. He's looking around.
We're fine. Go back to bed.
Everyone stand behind Jeremy. Take cover behind that. I'll do it.
Oh my god.
Quick, the meat shield!
Stop, don't shake, no. And I was just like, hold her hands, or like, try to like, stop her. I was like, no.
Right? What?
No, just don't worry about it.
I mean...
Don't worry about it. Look.
I'm not supposed to worry about it, it's just
chainmail. You hear it from me and Domo every time, except...
Yeah, but it's loud-ass chainmail that woke everybody up. Wow.
Yeah, I have...
Emma.
She was vigorously shaking it to make noise. It seems like her interpretation from him was, let's make noise right now. It's like a kid with pots and pans. Just playing drums.
Does it need mending? Is that what you're trying to do?
Kind of.
Kind of.
I'm gonna try and help her connect it better, and now he'll reach up to one of the seams and then tug tiny bit and do like a no.
So you see the design behind this, and it's actually quite smart for someone you think is as young as she is, without any guidance. She's gotten like vegetation and she's like twined it really close to make like pseudo rope, right? And she's got it like interlaced between like the shoulder blades of like a chest piece to kind of get the shoulder plate as like one portion. Fortunately, it doesn't really serve as great armor. It doesn't protect the full body. There's not enough metal to protect the full body, right? So there's just a little bit more protection that will maybe help against a random projectile or something like that. It's serviceable armor, right?
All right. I'll probably have some materials or some things that I use to maintain my own armor, and I'll try and help her and show her how. Are you
willing to input a cost to help mend and make this better?
Yes.
All right. Can you give me an intelligence roll?
Yes, I can. I have intelligence. I'm
Wait,
smart. Also have a chain.
He's about to destroy that right now.
Don't
Okay,
do that.
that's a 13. Not too
See?
bad. 10 plus
See?
3. 13.
Okay. So in the end, I would want you to lose 10 feet of rope, hempen rope. You're gonna lose 10 feet of rope. The rope that she has, even though some of it's good, you definitely said there's parts where just you can do a better job of using your already made rope. So you're gonna lose 10 feet of rope, and no other material cost is gonna be costing you. The way it's designed, unfortunately, it's just random scraps of metal. It's not like you have random scraps of metal to donate. You would need a smithy and blah blah blah. You can't do that.
I have a. Okay, sure. Yeah. You already gave it to me. I'm not gonna cost myself more.
If you went back to the campsite where the crows were, there was other metal that you could have forged to add, but you didn't bring any of that with you. So there's nothing that you can really add to this makeshift armor. But you did. It is not as loud. It is better tailored and tempered to her form now, so it's not as loud as it was before. And there are some spots where there was more skin showing are now a little bit more closer. So it is better serviced. It is better. So she does seem to have. It's questionable about how much she's learned from this exchange, but regardless, she is better equipped herself. And this is like a 20-minute moving around and getting her space kind of thing. Yeah. There was one part of the exchange where she was laughing because you were like tickling her, not intentionally, but just kind of in a response. She was like trying to shoo you away because you were like getting like a little in the ribs.
Shoo. Just go flying.
God.
Keep it down. I'm trying to sleep.
Listen.
Tickle over there.
Do the no.
I got a lot of spell slots I don't want anymore.
Spell
slots.
slots.
That's what Thark is doing.
Oh, you want to you so the party initially thought, hey, we're going to try to distribute this over the day, right? So you recognize you still have a whole day of travel. Did you want to start donating stuff now to her, or did you want to wait till a later point in time? You've already given her half your land and hit points, right? So just want
How long ago was that?
That was when you found her. That was right after you got up. It was like 5 hours, 6 hours, I guess. Like the timeline's a little off for me here, unfortunately, but I because of the breaks.
I'll give her the other 20 now.
All right, so you have 5 hit points remaining.
Yep.
So you give that lay in hands. Are you going to use any spell slots?
Not yet.
Okay. Is anyone else going to do any spell slot donation?
Sure, I give up one.
No, I'm talking.
Roger gives up one.
You don't have healing magic. What are you gonna do?
I'll donate.
Evelyn could sure try if she wants to.
Yeah, I'll do some.
Yeah, again, same warning I gave Doma. This would be, you don't know what's happening over the next day. Are you willing to contribute resources with the chance they could fail? I'm not trying to deprive you. I just want you to be aware of the cost associated.
I'll do 2 level 1 cure wounds and see if they work.
You have cure wounds today, not healing word.
That's what I put on at the last.
All right, so you have last long rest you had. You have cure wounds. Okay.
Yep.
All right. You'll try twice. Success. The first time you try is a success.
Ooh.
Seemingly enough, after the last 2 times, you feel like it was really hard to tailor the last. And so this is oddly enough, this is a different spell. So previously you were doing a bonus action that took you a minute to accomplish. This one now is an action. It takes you 10 minutes to accomplish. So a lot longer of a process. You don't know if the spell difference choice made a big impact, but you don't really think it's the spell, rather that you just were able to get the right wavelength at the right time, and the Cure Wounds goes off. Of which you would able to roll your 1d8, add your charisma mod to healing, because this thing lets you use your charisma, right? So
yep.
Whatever your casting set happens to be. Oh, I'm getting whispers. Shit. Shut up, TTW. What are you talking?
So it's 9. 9.
She pretty much is, though, right? 9? Okay, 9 hit points. No one was detect magicking. There was no election of that prior.
Yeah, no one helped.
So how much this affects her relative health is unknown.
Right.
And investment was there. Did you want to try again?
Yeah, I'll do the second one.
All right, so you're committed. I'm going to. You know what? Let's just try it again for the heck of it.
Magic.
Does not work.
Okay, cool.
So you feel like, hey, I have. Now,
I got one.
Oddly enough, though, you based off of the 2 successes you've had thus far, you feel like that it's slightly easier. You have a lot more confidence now.
Okay, I'm digging it.
Okay. So, 2 level 1 spell slots down. You only have 5 land hit points left. Anyone else would like to do anything else for time? Not trying to force you quickly, but you know you can't actually benefit the long rest. So.
I know. Yeah.
Okay.
Rest, super long
Kyle, did you
rest.
want to add one of these spells to your spell book? You have the ink to do it.
I haven't purchased ink specifically. I would just be.
Okay, so you could not.
So.
Okay. Well, you did add enough ink to get the Lehman's tiny hut added, so.
We factored something.
I just thought I didn't know if you bought excess ink to add more spells in the future at that same
I
time.
don't think I did. No.
All right. So anything else? Did you want to do something else, Kyle?
No, we can keep going.
All right. So with that, the 8 hours goes by. Long rest completed for Jeremy and Silver. You guys, dawn approaches. The other two of them are sleeping. Silver actually had a pretty late night, so you actually have to give her a little bit longer. Jeremy went to sleep a little earlier than she did, and so you guys actually end up giving her another half an hour. So at this point, we are now like 7:30 in the morning, approximately. There is daylight in the air. Birds are chirping. You got you guys can see the Alabaster Highway. Even though the light's not directly overhead and beaming on it, you can see that through some of the branches, there's just a nice reflection. This highway, this stone here, is quite reflective and easy to see. So you can see it some 60, 70 feet away from you through the little bit of vision you get. There have been no caravans or other people that have gone by. This road probably not terribly migrated or heavy trafficked at nightfall. And no other real oddities occurred during night. No, nothing attack you. It's a nice, good morning. There's a couple clouds in the sky. It's a little chilly, but overall, pretty good morning. So what would you all like to do?
How many hours did I get?
So you got the full 8. I mean, I could be a stickler and be like 7.5, but you got the full 8.
Thank you.
So, and you've been tracking the total, right? Because with all the
I am.
I'm not tracking it for you, and
I am at 13 hours at the.
Okay, yeah, and
How many days so far?
Yeah.
I am at. This is the second day.
2
no,
or
third.
3?
Because we slept. We pushed through the 1 day, so this is the third day of since my first.
This is
initial
the
reading.
start of the third day, or this is
the start of the third day.
Start of the third day.
So
you're at 13 hours and you need how many?
40.
48, I think, isn't it?
Just 40. Oh, no, it is 48. Yes.
48. Yeah, there's
in a week's time, right? Is that what it is? A week?
Yeah, it's 6 days.
6.
Yeah, it's really tough.
It is. It's tough when you're on the move with it. The downside is that you guys are behind because you spent that day chasing Annual. And that put this election now at a higher risk. Okay.
Yep.
So you have added 8 hours to.
I still have the ability to let you read as we move along. call by using an ability called Tensor's Floating Disc, because I'm amazing, master of the arcane. I can have you sit on this floating disc right here, and then you'd be
Yes, please.
scooted along, and you'd be able to keep reading.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'm at the very good part in the book. Right?
Kyle,
Is
you're
there anyone
aware
that-
Tensor's floating disc only lasts an hour, though, right?
I am
That
aware.
means that you guys every hour have to spend an additional 10 minutes to cast it.
Not if I don't cast it originally.
Are you?
Oh, no.
I have it actually
Are you gonna-
prepared.
So
I have it actually
you
prepared.
prepared
so
to
I
last
could actually
longer. Okay.
I
Are
could
you
actually
willing to
use-
donate spell slots to do that, though? That's a spell slot every hour.
What do you take me for? Some sort of curmudgeon who's selfish? What is home?
How far away is Veneer?
It's hard to say. You guys don't have a
Well,
map
like-
of New Ulsel, right? You have a map.
I thought we did.
You have a map of Windheim. Did you actually get a map of New Ulsel?
I thought we stopped to get it. No, we
Did
didn't.
you?
Before
I-
we left, didn't we?
I forget.
I'm
That's the
pretty
thing.
sure we got something.
I know
I'm
you
pretty
have-
sure we got
I know
it.
you have a Windheim map. I know you have a Medan map.
No, so we did because remember that's how we were able to access this map up here and actually
Yes.
like.
Yeah,
we
you're
discussed
right. You're
the-
All
right.
right,
You're right.
so
Yep.
We're like halfway. Or
It was
almost.
20 gold, and we just threw it in. Like
Okay,
we went.
okay,
like,
okay.
It
You
was
had
25,
you
and
had
I
a
remember
map.
being like,
Calm
geez,
down.
but like, wasn't it cheaper? He's like, it's what it is right now. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Calm down. All right, you have a
Okay,
map.
night.
So the
Don't take our map from us.
the question. The problem is, do you know where you are on the map because you went off the road? And
Right,
So you have to kind of try to get. It's a complication, Kyle. Don't you roll your eyes at me, boy.
Well,
I call
Jesus.
climbs a tree.
trivial.
Jeremy,
It's absolutely
based
trivial for someone
on
to
your
do
knowledge of the road,
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
Jeremy knows where we
Baldrick's
are.
gonna do the roll.
Hey,
All right,
absolutely trivial matter here. You just triangulate by looking at some landmarks. You've got a thing there, you've got a thing there, and you come them together with sort of trigonometry, and it's really simple.
Yeah, make
Please
it-
don't
make-
screw me dice to make it seem like I'm an idiot. All right, so what am I rolling here? Survival.
Yes. Okay.
Jeremy, do you know how long it is to Veneer from here? Do you know? Did you travel this road enough to know?
Yeah. Oh man, it's not a 1, it's not a 2, not a 3, 4, 5, but it is a 6. Plus my 4 survival makes it a solid 10.
Ooh,
You
all right.
think you would guess we're probably half a week's travel away.
I wouldn't say guess. I would say use precise calculations in a specific moment from a brilliant mind that we're about. What was it? 4 days, 5 days away, 6 days away. What did he say?
A week. Half a week.
Half a week. The initial
4 days?
The initial journey was like basically like a week, right? It was like what you guys were gonna without using horses, but you don't have your horses. Now there's another complication that Sivir and Jeremy, they don't. Jeremy could use a horse with one, right? But Sivir can't. So you guys are not moving at your same pace. So there's some complications in there. Is there anything else you guys would like to do? What is there anything else you want to do right now?
I'm gonna wait to cast Tensors until we actually start moving.
Okay.
So if we're gonna dwell idle, I'll just ritually cast it right now. Then
Yeah.
actually.
Are you sure this is the move? Like, are you okay losing that spell slot for like the multiple spell slots?
Well,
mean-
we don't have to keep it up all day. We can just every once in a while just use it as we're traveling, right? Just to help make up an extra hour here and there.
It just gives you time. I think
Yeah.
it's totally worth the party's benefit to get you to +1 wisdom, or
Wisdom,
plus
yeah.
2
Two.
wisdom.
Plus,
over
it's
time.
I go up. I would be.
It's,
that
when
would.
it's an
put me-
AC for you. It's a DC when you do your stunning
it's
strikes and
huge.
stuff. It's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
And it's
don't
perception
want-
and other stuff.
Baldrick, I just don't want you to get like
Right.
taxed, overtaxed. But I
Let's
think if we
take a
use it
look here. Did I
sporadically,
really use that many spells last time? Did
I
you really
mean,
use that many
You did.
spells?
You also
Used a couple.
You did use an arcane recovery too. So.
Yeah.
yeah.
So you don't have that.
This can't be right. I only have 1 level 3 left, 3 level 1s, no 2s,
You guys
no
took
5.
no. You took
no
a,
fours.
you took a long rest and then you fought Sivir, and that's the only thing you fought. So
Yeah,
there
and
was-
all I did was
And we
like
didn't-
I
we
did a
didn't
polymorph
rest.
spell that he resisted, and then I did something.
Did
I
you
should
do
have more
any?
spell slots in this.
Did
You
do
should have
any
more spells, 'cause you only
abilities?
This must have not saved. Well, after I did, it must have not saved my.
Because yeah,
It must
you only
not
use the
have.
polymorph and you use one other spell, I think.
But
I guess
did he use any utility spells out of the combat?
No, because he ritually cast comprehend languages. He did that as a ritual, and all of his identifiers were ritually cast as well. The only thing he used that wasn't ritual was probably detect magic, maybe.
I did detect thoughts to figure out if he was indeed. Yeah, it doesn't have it prepared. It didn't say my spell slots at all. My prepared spells or stuff. Fiddlesticks. Oh gosh. I think I had locate object. I had invisibility. I did not have hold person. I think no. I gave up one of my level 1s. I gave up like shield or mage armor. I think I must have gave up mage armor, and then I gave myself detect thoughts, and then I think let's see, what level 1 did I use? I'm so sorry.
You did do a detect thoughts against Jeremy, now I recall.
Correct. I do remember that. Okay. That was 1, and then I didn't counterspell, dispel magic, fireball, remove curse. Lehman's time. Lehman's was a ritual.
We didn't do any of that.
I did do a polymorph, which Thorak used indomitable to resist. So I'm down 1 there. But I don't think I cast anything else. And then
no, because I had hold person on her the whole time, and so there was no need for you to cast anything.
You did say you wanted to use your arcane recovery over this. That's what and you might rescind that now because we actually did play out this evening, but you were planning on.
I feel like the arcane recovery did something for me though. Like I think they gave me some spell slots back.
You would gain 4. You would get your 4th level spell slot back, and then that would be it. You could either get that, or you could regain your detect thoughts. So you could have regained your 4th level spell slot, right? It gives you 5 levels.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm going to get back the level...
You could also choose not to do that right now and then save it for a better period of time if a short rest is available to you. It's your choice.
Yeah, I feel real bad, though. I know I used that ability from before, though.
I am fine with that.
Was it the last session, though, or was it this...
It was the last session.
At the end of last session, Kyle said, I want to do that, and I challenged her on it then, too. But
I'm going to use it, and I'm going to say that I'm going to eat half of it. So I'm going to have it replenish my level 2 spell slot, and then whatever was else you swear, I don't know where it was, but I'm going to call it even because I'm not exactly where I was before.
You could just regain your 4th level spell slot back, too, though. We know
I think I remember doing lower level spells with it, though. I remember going, I could do high, but I'd rather do low. And so I'm gonna try to be
what you think,
fair. I'm trying to be fair.
You didn't cast to speak with animals. You didn't.
Don't even have that.
Did you? I
have speak with animals.
What else?
I might have. Did I cast a detect magic or something? Did I ever have that prepared?
I think you might have cast a detect magic at one point. Just to
you
say
must have had something.
All right, it's fine. You got your other spell. You're doing the low level spell slots. So you have all your level spell slots basically. You're just missing your 4th. We're good. This is way delaying now. We're fine. I'm not sweating this that much. All right. What's a level 1 spell slot for you? Your cantrips are as good as your level 1 spell slots now.
Okay. Then I've got plenty of spell slots to pitch towards you, man. It's a level 1 spell.
Okay. If you're cool with it, we can go ahead.
Yeah. Every time I give you one, we'll get you an hour. So if we'll slowly set up camp, I'll ritually cast it. Let's see if I can.
The first time, yeah.
The first time, yeah.
Yeah,
Evelyn.
That works.
As everyone's kind of like breaking down camp and blah blah blah, a larger individual approaches you, and you hear as the jar full of she fumbles it with it, but her fingers are just a little bit bigger than like the lid.
Oh, okay.
But she does pop it open, and then she scoops out, like dumps out a couple of the beads, and she offers you a bead.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll take one. Thank you very much.
And as you see, like intermixed with her like the rope and stuff that she has, it seems that she has some jerry-rigged little owl kind of like near here, like it's like a little lapel piece or something.
It's a pin.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. Thorak, thank you very much for helping her with her armor. It looks good.
Is Petite okay? Petite, did you fall asleep?
Petite, no.
Ow.
That's me. That's me right now.
Oh, all right. Well, we're gonna have to keep this.
Keep it for now. Maybe he wakes up. Anyway,
maybe. All right. Yeah, we will keep going. We've already started streaming.
Oh, I know what to do. Have Pancake Bot play like fart noises. That's gotta get him up, right? Like find a YouTube video.
All right, we're just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Okay, so you guys get up, and so anything else you want to do before you? I mean, what do you want to do? It's you guys' control. So do you want to start traveling? Do you want to do something else? What's your choices?
Travel.
All right. So the election was to get. And how are you traveling? So we're gonna have a call on a floating disc. Everyone else is gonna be on horses, or you guys.
We're going at
We'll just go.
We're
at
going
her
like at a
speed.
3/4 pace so Sivir can keep up with us.
Can only one person fit on the disc?
I think it only holds like 200 pounds or something.
500
right?
pounds.
Yeah, there you go.
So 2 people.
What is the
Well, how
size
much
of-
does
Unless the
Sivir weigh?
call is extraordinarily heavier than I think he is.
She's pretty big. She's like 11
How
feet
heavy
tall.
is that call?
Funnily
Nah.
enough, I can tell you that because D&D Beyond is quick.
Tells you?
Cool.
No
Yeah.
way.
So my current item weight is 106 pounds, and then a
Oh.
call I'd say weighs about like 180. Oh, actually, no, I already have it written down. It's 210. So a
There
call
you
right
go.
now on the disc is 300 and I'm sorry. 300 and 16.5 pounds.
There you go.
8.5.
3 feet in diameter. So
Anyway, the reason I was bringing it up is because I thought maybe we could put Aniel on there. Less of a bumpy ride. But I don't know if there was enough weight for it.
I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's enough surface area for it. It's only about 3 feet in diameter, which means really only one person can sit on it.
Alright,
sitting
never
on
And
mind.
he
They're,
obviously
like,
can't. He can't
cross-legged.
hold her if he's reading a book. So yeah, it makes
This
sense.
is true. Never mind.
But we have one whole horse that can be used to carry just Aniel. Unless you don't summon Vortex.
Oh, I can summon Vortex today. Bring him
I
back,
can also.
finally.
I mean, yeah. If you want me to walk, I could walk. I could also ride one of the horses if we have.
It's
access.
okay. And suddenly their Vortex appears.
Oh boy.
Right. So how is your unconscious friend going to drive?
Not
the-
ride it alone.
So just someone else is going to lead. I see. All right.
Yeah.
So I do get my own.
Yes, you
Right.
do.
Very well. Great.
And Mr. Clark,
God.
I do believe that this, to improve your entrepreneurship and business adventures, here is an item to help you along your way. I give him the scroll of magic mouth back to him so he can use it to sell stuff.
So he's getting all 3 of the scrolls?
I'm just gonna keep the deck of illusions and give him back the scroll of magic mouth. So
Okay,
I don't know.
then-
I don't know
then-
what you guys did beforehand, but
So
We'll
then
just- we'll
he
just-
gets all
Just give him
3
all
of the
3.
scrolls.
Yep.
Wow. Thank you. I.
but remember, I can read your thoughts. So don't do anything that would lead to some sort of, I don't know, catastrophe for your future. And then I'll take the deck of the illusions and like magic trick into my hands and stuff.
All right. Can you make an acrobatics check?
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh. Drop him and suddenly 50
Yeah.
people are surrounding us.
Intimidation at disadvantage because the cards fly everywhere. All right, 11 plus, I think I have 1 charisma. Wait, what am I doing again? Acrobatics. All right, so it's 11. What did I roll? 11 again plus my. Oh, I got like 1 dex, I think.
It's like above a 10. That's good.
Yeah, I got +1, so it's 12.
All right. Yeah. It flows. It's not the best. Not like casino shuffling, but. And you don't accidentally draw a card and make one of the cards get used now. Congratulations.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's-
damn, you said.
So, that was what it was at play. Man. You're about to lose.
Don't fuck around with magic
Just that
items.
you might have just like draw up the black dragon card and then the dragon there like okay, there goes one of the valuable ones. All right, so Jeremy seems nerved by you, but he seems to always be nervous by your character these days.
I trust him.
All right, so everyone gets on mounts and you move at a speed that is Sivir's walking speed. So she goes 35 feet per turn. She's slightly faster than your base walking speed, and you guys make your way down the road, headed southeast, southeast, something like that. All right, so.
Well, did we like level up for like rescuing Aniel or something? Did that happen?
No.
No.
11?
So
It's a big deal.
Time travels.
Well-
Time goes by, and you guys are. It's not terribly. I mean, it's scenic, but there's nothing that really is incredibly noteworthy. No unusual landmarks that could really specify. It's forest, wilderness, north of you, south of you, on the opposite sides of the road. There's a nice clearing that was made on the road, and most of the tree lines have not grown back in, as if there has been effort to keep like a good 30-40 feet, maybe even 50 feet of vision to the tree line for the roads. The road has a nice little safety bubble around it to see if their bandits would come. You would see them coming. They have to be further away before you would surprise you. There are ups and downs, hills and stuff like that. The road seems immaculately well repaired. There doesn't seem to be any major trauma or issues. You guys throughout the day will spend some time replenishing fluids. You might trek off a bit to get some water somewhere. Not terribly important at this point in time, but you guys will spend the full day traveling uneventfully. Nothing super happens. Gossip shared between ones of you of any old stories that you would like to talk about your past or just anecdotes that you've run into in your life.
I woke up with this weird worm on my neck, and I couldn't believe it. It's on the side of this mountain. Roderick was there for it. It's crazy.
Tell us more,
You're
Roderick.
all my control.
Roderick turns.
Oh, boy, the feeble mind came back. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He's having
My
nightmares about
scroll
this
was
right now.
worthless.
Roderick.
This is what this. I mean, do I have his phone?
Oh, we could, if it comes down to it, we could kick him from the Discord call, and someone could call him on Discord.
Think that will work?
I mean, it's basically a phone call if he has it on his app too.
And if it doesn't work, he's just gone for good.
I'm sending him a Snapchat of him sleeping.
Actually, I don't have his phone apparently. So I
Oh,
couldn't.
man.
I was going to try to call him. That's what I did to get Doma awake.
Can we call him with Discord? That rings, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does ring, but we would have to kick him, and then if he's
No,
No,
it
I
actually
could call him.
interrupts. I mean, one of us would have to drop. If one of you could do it, that'd be nicer because I'm streaming. So
See, like, oh, it's faster than me.
I don't
Someone's already
I don't
disappeared.
think it's gonna work, honestly.
I wasn't even fast enough to say "see you later," man.
He's away.
Fuck.
Maybe he's actually not there. No, I'm just...
I mean, it could just be a.
At first, I thought it was an empty chair and he just left the blanket there and he left. And then I realized, oh no, that's actually his head. Like, what the fuck?
At first glance, I thought he walked away from his computer.
That's exactly
Is
what
he
I thought.
actually- Like, he's not moving. Is he
He
breathing?
is. There-
Digging?
he is
He's
moving.
moving.
He's breathing. Yeah, he's breathing.
So no
Trust me,
luck.
Potato. I checked.
I'm not sure. I tried calling twice. I don't know if anything rained or not.
Also, he
Did he stir? Did like
moving.
anything happen?
He is moving a little bit.
Yeah.
He's just asleep, so
Yeah,
we'll just keep
we're all
going.
right.
Shit happens.
All right.
Sleepy days are sleepy days, man.
All right. So yeah, someone would have to have a cell phone and give that a ring. That would be like our only hope at this point. Or he just comes to.
I don't think I do.
I don't think I do.
So, you guys make it to nightfall, where you guys are exhausted, right? You pushed yourself to get this day, and coincidentally, nothing bad has happened. So congratulations, you guys have made it through. And despite your exhausted state, you are able to set up camp. You are one day closer to Veneer.
12 hours? 12 hours? Yeah.
So I guess I should have technically budgeted a Kyle correctly to determine. I think that a Kyle probably. I mean, what was a Kyle? Your webcam's off. Would have been willing to just do like 4 hours with it, or would you have been willing to do more?
I'm gonna give him everything I got, really.
So despite knowing that, despite knowing
that we have to go the next day, still give him everything I got.
All right, so then you would get an additional 8 hours added to your.
So let's see here. Let me take a look at my spell
You
slots.
said additional 8 hours? All right.
Additional
Awesome.
8
There goes my 4 level
I'll use
4s and
4 level 1s, and then he's going to use
4s for level 1s.
3 level 2s, and then 1 level 3.
Level 2s.
Okay, then
and
I am at 21 hours. Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, did he disconnect?
Almost all in one
No,
go.
he went to AFK for being AFK for too long. I'm just gonna drag him back. His webcam will be off, but that will at least keep everyone's positions correct. So that will have to happen every 15 minutes.
He will hear us and hopefully wake up at some point eventually.
Eventually, maybe the badonks will get him.
I mean, we also tried to call him. Like that didn't get him up either. So
We just have to ignore it.
Oh,
I mean,
being
it's
in
just
a-
the way it is.
that's what
Being
it
in a
is.
super call makes it so that people can't call you.
My bad.
Okay. Gosh, everyone's cameras is flying all over the place.
What's happening?
What's
happening?
So your one day, night comes. Another night of just talking, gossiping. If there's anything you want to do, you're free to talk to said individuals, but otherwise, nothing dramatically
All right.
happens.
All my spell slots.
Oh, Shiver. Have you ever really interacted with the little people before, or have you always just really avoided them? How are your relations with the smaller folk like us?
So through Roderick and comprehend language, the conversation we had, and Roderick's like saying, like, you're speaking and you're announcing to everyone else your responses. Okay. Not much at all. First few took. She gestures to like the pieces that she has strapped to her.
Aside from that, have you had any actual like fighting and like bad blood?
No.
Between. Okay, good. Because we're gonna go to a place, and if there was like a warrant or something on your head, it would be bad.
We're not gonna say that to her. No, we're not gonna say that.
Good.
Yes. Good.
Yes.
Roderick does not accept that translation of where you were going. Absolutely not.
Under arrest.
How do you feel being joined by us? We seem like good people, yes.
You see that she looks towards Evelyn and she nods.
What did Evelyn do again? Besides
Owl.
cast hold person on her and
Owl.
like
Evelyn, during the watch,
owl.
gave the way back when she got a little stuffed owl from the nightmare rooms and an
man.
unrecorded episode back at the horde mutant town before Rukon fell. She got a little stuffed animal. And she's been holding on to that for a long time, and she gave it to Sir.
So it's super tiny for this.
Yeah,
It's like a little
yeah.
pin on her
It's
shoulder.
like it basically
yeah.
be the equivalent of like a micro machine for us,
It's a
right?
pin.
It's and then she has put that and tied it to the rope, so they're keeping the armor that's making the chainmail like armor for her perspective.
Oh.
So it's a little purple owl, stuffed owl. I think it's purple. It's purple.
I think it's brown, but yeah, you can make
Fine,
it
whatever. It's a brown.
That's just what's on my
purple.
inventory.
A
My
long
inventory
time
says
ago.
purple.
So she seems to be relatively content in Urgence's company, though she does seem to be bored most of the time because she has no idea what you guys are speaking most of the time. So pretty sad for the giant infant.
We should
child
start
there.
teaching her common.
That's going to be a big. I don't know if let Veneer handle that one, Evelyn. All right, so night comes out. You guys want to set up watches or anything?
So before we rest, so we're gonna rest, right?
So we the rest.
I want to your wounds on Anio then.
All right.
Yep.
Are you gonna dump
You got a lot
every
of spell
spell
slots.
you have to do this? So you're just gonna dump all of it and try to get into the night without any...
Aldrich,
What if
so
we
you're
get
gonna
caught
want to
How
watch
much
all
of
this?
it-
I will do. Let
Yeah,
me
Rich.
do. I'll do 2 level 1s, a level 2, and a level 3.
Wait. Are we about to do something here?
Yes, I'm gonna do cure wounds on Anio.
Give me, well, I'm all depleted, and I look over at a call, so you're gonna have to wait 10 minutes for me to be able to actually do any
That's fine.
real analysis. Fine.
I call still reading.
Everyone be quiet, leave me alone, I need to concentrate.
All right,
Drawing a
Kyle.
circle and stuff.
You do,
All right,
you do
cast
detect
te-
magic, and
Yeah.
I don't want to be a stickler, but no one elected to check on Aniel's health today. It's never a command that was issued, so this would be the first time that you actually are giving her the proper attention to see if her health has improved or not.
I would like to make this clear.
I'm
I
telling
will
you,
always check on
it's
her.
not how it works. You know
What
it.
was this
You
about
can't-
excellently puppeteering me when I was not here?
You came in the middle of the
I am
watch.
minusing a whole star on the excellent puppeteering because you did not have me check on her.
You joined.
I'm a doctor.
You joined within 30 minutes of the last time you checked. It was only 30 minutes of time had passed. You woke up. You were in control of your character when the next morning started. Don't you
Yeah,
fucking
we're
point
checking
me
on
at
her
that.
now.
That's you who was piloting and driving.
Checking on her now.
So now, Kyle, since she's actually a focal point, I feel like it'd be discourteous not to alert you of it. Hence why I'm talking about it again. I'm not
You and
trying
I
to screw
both
you
know
over.
that's sausage. You and I both know that's just sausage.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
So, Kyle.
All right, fine. We can't redact it. Fine, let's just do what we need to do.
Yeah, so
then.
now you go, I probably should take a look at her health. And so you take a look at her health right now. You are, before you do see if Evelyn succeeds with whatever she's trying to do or not, you may make a medicine check.
Oh, it's a natural 20, baby. Oh, plus the massive 12 makes it a 32. Just makes up for those bad rolls last session.
All right,
Dang.
bad news.
Oh, shit.
She's deteriorating alarmingly quickly. Even with the contributions of what Doma's given already today,
And by 1 cure wounds.
it's kind of like a patient that's having organ failure, and things are just starting to fail. Is what it looks like.
Okay.
Your calculations are like, oh my god, I don't think we might not even make it. Like do we have to abandon the giant? Do we need to just hoof it? You're starting to do calculations, and so now you're really panicking about okay, how far away? We need to know the distance. My rough guess of half a week, is that accurate or now? That's you need to reevaluate all the fundamentals.
What time is it?
It is
You're about to go to bed.
You're about to go to bed right now.
Yeah.
Is there any twilight light in the sky?
Yeah, it's pushing evening right now.
Okay, I'm going to cast polymorph and turn myself into an eagle to try to help triangulate how far we are.
You lose your detect magic.
Wait, I was saying, you want me to? No, okay.
You didn't even tell anyone. Everyone just sees you kind of freeze.
Yeah.
And then you just turn into a bird.
Turn into an eagle.
And fly off.
I'll wait for you. Okay.
All right, so So I'm
What
flying
just
up.
happened?
I'm trying to triangulate now with 1,000 or 300, 400 feet viewed
Perception check.
with advantage, right? Because of the eagle.
Eagles have perception advantage.
Okay, there's a 10 and a not 1. So 10 plus my perception.
Eagle perception, not your perception.
Oh, what's the eagle's perception? Giant eagle.
Giant eagle 5e. Probably a +5, I bet.
Giant eagle is a +4 perception.
+4.
+4, yeah. Okay, so 14.
Okay. Mason light quality. You do get an idea of the lay of the land. You do see the road kind of curving off far ahead. You do see that the road stops at some point. Kind of it starts getting into the mountain range and the road disappears. And you would know that Veneer is located in the Glittering Vale Valley is where it's located in. So that means Veneer is close to where that road ends. You are able to estimate with your bird intelligence, you'd eventually come back down, but you'd go, okay, we are approximately 2 days away is where we are. 2 to 3 days away is where we're at right now. So now you know that information. You know how much of a trip is left to go. You then could come back down if you want to regale this information or to calculate now. You know the distance it's there. That would be 2 to 3 days based off of your current speed, by the way.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, that's wrong. That was it would be 2 days if you were going to using your horses, not a gallop speed, but using your horses at their maximum speed that they would. That's comfortable for the horses. It's 2 days travel. At the speed you're going with you would be more in the ballpark of probably 4 days away right now. She's going to slow you down to the 4 day range.
All right, and then what's the calculation on her health?
From her health. So you come back down, right? Do you come back down to get back?
Oh,
to
absolutely. Yeah. All I wanted to do was figure out where to hammer out what the actual distance is and what it was going to take us to get there.
Right. That's so. You know that it would be 2 days by horse, full horse, abandoning all their responsibilities, using the horses their max without killing the horses. You could get there faster if you put the horses in the ground. You know it's 4 days max. So now you come back in that annual to calculate. You're putting yourself. It's really questionable. 3 days is what you think she has left.
All right. Okay, this is really, 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 really bad. Okay. We are 2 days away if we just ran our horses at their actual speed. No slowing down to Veneer.
Actually,
Aniel,
amendment. Sorry. No, because you haven't healed yet. Actually, that would have been after healing. You haven't healed this evening yet, right? You've only done half the donation. So, and now I get to reveal the current. She has a day left. Right now, she has less than 24 hours to live, unless a donation occurs.
Well, I'm doing the four spells.
You will attempt to
if
right
I
now.
succeed.
Yes, but
maybe
at this point, you have never seen it more clear than now of it. She has less than 24 hours to live at this point in time. Right now, you do recognize that continuing donations gives you more time. It is prolonging that, but the donating is not restoring her. It's just buying you a little bit more time. And when she gets close to that door, it's an exponential demise. So you don't have a week to get there. You have far less. Even if you're donating everything every day, you have far less time. That's the conclusion you definitely come to. But you are aware that if you succeed, if your party succeeds on contributing resources, might be a really good time to gauge how much more time you could get on successes.
I think we need to give her everything we have right now and to gauge the actual impact this has. Right now, she's circling the drain. She has less than 24 hours, and we're 2 days if we just dedicated travel on horses, not counting our giant friend joining us. We need to see what level of treatment actually restores her abilities. Roderick, would you please also examine with me?
I can dump all of my spells. Just I'm gonna be vulnerable until I get my full rest in 4 hours. Just FYI, but I'll dump everything then that I have.
Don't forget, you can regain spell slots by using your sorcery points. So you actually have a huge arsenal of additional spells.
I haven't used any sorcery points.
You
today.
did use some. You did.
I used one, so I have 9.
Yeah, you did use one. So the way you approach it now, then. So who is going to heal? Is Evelyn going to try to work it now with the lower chance of success, or are we just going to go straight to this Petite back?
Petite.
Hey, you're back. Oh, cool, dude. Okay.
Oh my God.
So
bad news, man. Aniel has less than 24 hours to get to live. We're 2 days of travel if we abandon the giant and just went on our horses. So what we've decided to do is have everyone give her all the mana they can, all the divine magic they can. You and I are going to see how much of an impact that treatment actually has on her, to see how much time does that actually give us even if we give her everything, how much time does that borrow? And if it's not good, we might just have to send one person on their horse just to get her there. I don't know, what's it, Princess Bride running through a forest.
Doma, do you want to do yours first, since mine is less predictable?
Yeah, I don't mind doing that.
All right, so I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to spend my last level 4 to cast Detect Magic and upscale it, even though it doesn't do anything, because we don't have time to waste.
And then, Petite, did you catch all that?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Oh, that helps too. Yeah, I did.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure you're on.
Detect magic kind of follow through. Yeah, my body's killing me apparently.
All good. I'm just glad you're back. This is a very crucial piece of information that's been withheld from you guys for quite a while about how close you actually were, and Kyle got the perfect roll in medicine to determine the exact.
I got a 20, not 20.
A 32 total. So he knows he got a big
precise number
with Detect Magic going too. At the point you did that too, so you lined everything up necessary to determine where she was.
I see the atoms.
All right, so Doma, you donate your 5 of Leon and hit points left, right? And then you're just gonna start going through every spell slot you have remaining to gift. All right, so
I got two level 3s, which is the Aura of Vitality.
All right, so I'm gonna let you know the number you roll on the healing has not been important the entire time.
It's just the spell slot level.
It's the spell
slot.
Accept
or fail, right? Basically,
it's a success, and the spell slot that was contributed has been part of the equation this entire time. Right. So we know you succeed 100% of the time you try, Doma. currently. You succeed 100%. Unless something goes wrong, you succeed 100% of the time. So
Unless something goes wrong.
why bring
Great.
what an odd thing to say, Lurs. So you have 2 level 1s, right? Remaining?
Yeah.
And then how many level 2s?
Oh wait, I have 3 level 1s, 2 level 2s, and 2 level 3s. Unless I use the level 1 that I don't remember using.
Summon Steed is second level, yeah?
You summoned
second
Vortex.
level, but I
You
have
summoned
3
Vortex,
level
that was it, right?
You
So
did.
3,
You did
2,
summon-
2. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 2.
3, 2, 2.
322.
2 level 2s.
2 level 3s and 3 level 1s.
How many level? 2 level 3s?
I have 3 level 3s left.
3
Or no, 3 level 1s. I have 2 level 3s.
Okay, so 2 level 3s, 2 level 2s, and 3 level 1s.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so the spells go off. I'm assuming Roderick is going to give advantage to Baldric in this situation because Baldric has got the higher medicine check. All right, so Baldric, you may make a new medicine check. Yeah, unfortunately, since Roderick is given the advantage, he can't give you guidance. So this is just how it's going to have to be. There's no.
Can I proc Divine Sense while doing this? Or would it distract me too much?
It won't give you information that's relevant here. You don't sense any undead, fiends, or celestials within range, as you haven't for a long time. Nor is there consecrated or desecrated ground. No new information is given to you that's valuable.
Roll a 22.
22.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hmm.
The contributions that Doma gives here. Okay, 2 level 3s. So.
Is it like an hour per spell level?
God, I hope not.
You would calculate that he's given her based on your 22. You said
22.
that's pretty decent. It feels like that's regained somewhere about half a day is what you're estimating.
12 hours. So she's at 36.
That's what you would guess right now. Now, Evelyn.
All right. All right, so I'm going to go all in. So that's
Can we guidance her?
It will not affect this.
2 level 1s.
All right, so we'll start with that then. Failure. Okay, the second level 1. Failure. All right, those are.
Should you do all your sorcery points level 1s right now? Because it sounds like the higher the level they are, the more powerful, the more time it's going to give. So if we dump as many level 1s trying to get I think what the rule is every time you succeed, it makes a next success more likely to happen. So if we use as many low level spells, it optimizes the chance of you getting a big spell off, which has more of a chance of contribution. Not to meta game, but this is really important.
No, I agree. So I've got
Potato
I
knows
can
the
use
sorcery point.
8. I can use 8 of my sorcery points to recover 4 level 1.
Yeah, it's 2 to 1. All right, so you would have
So
1
I'll do
sorcery point
that.
left, but you can't use it
Yep.
on this. So
That's fine.
All right,
Yep.
so now you're gonna just do four additional attempts, right?
4 more level 1s. Yep.
Failure. Failure. Failure.
All right.
So no success.
3 level 2s.
All right, 4 level 2s.
3 level 2s.
All right, you know what? I know that purple is your favorite color. Let me rotate that. Actually, let me use these other dice. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna roll them all. Well, no, it changes the outcome if they succeed.
Changes the outcome.
Yeah, changes the outcome.
Failure.
Oh.
Success. You have a success.
Yes!
All right. That's a level
That's
2.
a level 2 success.
Thank God. It's working on the upper ones.
All right. So then you have 2 remaining at this
I
point.
have 1 more level 2.
Oh, you got 1 more. That's a failure. All right. All right. So then those are the level 2s.
Yep. Got 3 level 3s.
Oh my God.
3 level 3s. Failure. Failure. Failure.
God, healing's rough.
3 level 4s.
I can keep the value. Success. All right, that's a success. A level 3. That was level 4 success or level 3 success?
Level 4. Level 4.
3 was all with.
Adjusting the
All right,
mana
so then
bar.
that was you have 1 level 4 remaining. Because I've done 2.
There's 3 total.
3. Okay, so 1 more.
Or 1 more left. Yep.
Failure.
And then 1 level 5.
1 level 5.
So 1, 2, and 1, 4 from her then.
All right. So some things to note. Your when you succeed, I don't know if you guys recall when Doma succeeded with his healing originally too. The healing wasn't the full effect of the full potency of what the heal could do. It was a diminished version, but provided some beneficial effect. So these are not the same as even though these are successes at level 2, at level 4, they are not the same strength that Doma's successes would be because he has unlocked the full potential from this, right? So I just want to remind you of that, that there's a ratio that Evelyn just even though she's not succeeding 100% of the time, when she does succeed, it's not the same. However, over the course of you dumping everything you've had here, Evelyn, the 2 additional successes of the 3 successes you've had today, you have recognized it does get easier. You're able to hit that wavelength more easily now. And you are also noticing that the power seems to go. It seems a little bit stronger, not just because the spell level is higher, but just it seems to be slightly better. So you are improving after contributing that much raw attempt into it. You are doing a lot better now. Yes, Kyle. Technically, it'd be another medicine roll, I suppose.
Okay, but with advantage because of. Wait, do I get advantage because of my? It's not perception; it's medicine. So I don't get any.
Roderick is looking at it with you, and he's going to give you feedback of what he sees with the mana situation. As you have determined this, so it is an advantage roll.
Oh, that would be a 15. It'd be a 15.
It was a 3 low. It was the 3 low. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not terrible though.
Really hard to determine how much more that added. It does feel like there is more here. How much you can't even really calculate.
Right, so just 36 hours
is an unknown variable. However, after the total amount of contributions that have been added to her, even though she is smiling down, there actually is a noticeable amount of lingering energy in her body. Like you actually can see it very clearly. Like there's like an ethereal flow for a brief period of time. Definitely after Doma. As Evelyn's backed off, it's starting to fade off already. But there was like this glow, not a glow, a nebula in space, right? There's kind of like, it feels like it's like a misty, like liquid almost. There feels like there was like a level, a ripple, or a plane of energy that exists in that silhouette of herself, even though there's none of those highways that we've talked about previously. So you do recognize that there was a lingeringness there that lasted far longer than you've ever seen before on her. This would be, from your perspective, this would be a breakthrough, technically. However, the prognosis is still very grim. She's got some 30-something hours, we said, right? Is what we have estimated 36. For her? 36 hours. So you got a day of change with another long rest available to you, which you can then donate more. It's really fucking close, is what you know. So it might be possible to make it with Sivir if you guys have more successes from Evelyn. She's gotten further along. This does mean your group is going to be tapped pretty hard if something confronts you, but it depends on how you guys want to weigh your goals. So there you have it. You have really cracked that mystery open right here, right now, my good sir. You guys have gone quite a bit of detail on 2 hidden agendas I've had for quite a while. Woo! Nice. Very nice. Well done. Took this point here to get to that point.
All right, I relay all the information about how much time I estimate now. It looks like we have about a day and a half. A day and a half is what it looks like. I see Evelyn is improving with her abilities. I do want to notice that. Make note. I don't think it's quite. If the amount of energy she's putting into it, I don't think the full effect is there. So the more proficient she gets, not only is it more accurate when she uses the spell, but it is also more impactful too towards Aniel's well-being. So the more she does it, the better off we're going to see here. And she does have, she can tap into deeper mana reserves than what Doma can, who, although is very proficient, is, limited.
Yeah.
Yes. That gave us, basically you giving her everything Doma gave her the biggest contribution of about 12 hours, I estimated. We sleep for 8. Barely keeping her there then. That's a positive 4. Not barring something bad happening to her, which might drain. So I don't know if we need to actually abandon all hope and just run right now. I think if we rest and give her another big contribution morning, maybe you both just have to be really weak tomorrow. I think we need to give her every bit of ounce of strength we can right away to give her as much time as possible. Because once if something happened to you and you got banished to another plane, and then we got separated from Evelyn because of a rock slide, we need to give her every bit of treatment we can now to give her as much chance of being able to get there. And then maybe if it's only one or two of us, rush us to there if something bad happens. I don't know if anyone else agrees with me on that, but
I think we just need to monitor.
It's the best prognosis right there.
Yeah, I mean, I
Once
agree
we
with you.
get
I think we
there-
just need to keep doing what we're doing, and
Once we get there, remember we will need time to actually find someone who might be able to help her. It's not just get to Veneer in the time span.
true. But the good prognosis is that based mainly on Doma's contributions, it gave us half a day. Even if we have to
That's a
rest
lot.
for 8 hours, it's still a positive
lot.
4.
Yeah.
And anything Evelyn gets better and more proficient in is just even more icing on the cake that can buy us even more time, barring
Yeah.
something,
We get to the
some
city,
catastrophe
there's-
happening.
People
You're
there
gonna
might be
hate
able to help too.
Right, and there's also just the possibility of being near it, residual
Might
Right.
help
You're gonna hate
too.
me for saying
mana
this.
from.
I'm kind of hoping the closer we get, the better.
By the way, Jeremy, I can read your thoughts. Don't you get any crazy ideas over there?
Cyrus, when I
just
cast
hopes
Divine
and
Sense,
prayers.
were we on consecrated ground yet or not?
No.
No. I have no idea what is happening.
Perfect. Keep it that way.
Right, so we have lots of assumptions again.
How are you doing?
For the third time.
And then the woman
You're
looks
gonna-
down at him and she just. Right, of course.
She's like, I have no idea what's happening.
Dumb brute.
She has even less of an idea of what's going on.
She doesn't even understand what he even said when he said, "How are you doing?" to it, right? So.
Thorek, what were you gonna say, Thorek?
So, again, for the fourth time, thank you everyone. You are gonna hate me for saying this, but I don't think we should stick around with Sivir. I know it's very hard for her, but every minute counts for Aniel. Even if we get there a day earlier, that could make the difference. We can project that maybe we'll get there, and maybe once we arrive onto consecrated ground, she'll suddenly feel better. Or maybe one of the nobles or whatever the hell they're called in Veneer refuses service, or they refuse to let us into the city. And we're gonna need that day to find a way to get in, or get their help. I'm sorry I suggested doing this plan to begin with. I hadn't realized how dire her situation was.
What does that mouth
I
come
know
out
people
to?
we can trust in the city. People we can talk to.
I
At
suppose
least I trust them.
it worked out
Kyle.
for the best for now.
Have Baldric make an intelligence check for me, please.
Oh man,
Uh,
trying to calculate.
Don't
stuff
fall
in my
asleep again,
intelligence.
Petite.
wake up!
Petite.
Put on a little bit of makeup.
Petite.
He's not
I
on camera, so we don't know if he's asleep.
No,
He's
he's
on camera.
that's his hair.
That's his
Eight.
hair.
Oh, I don't see his camera.
I got an 8.
You don't see the camera. You gotta probably refresh it. We're gonna have to refresh it.
An
Honestly.
an 8 total on intelligence check.
Rolled the 3 again. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Shit.
Can't give you the bone. Sorry.
All right.
Need to check.
What
again.
if we tell her to just continue? Because this road should continue down to Veneer, right?
Yeah, we're on road rest away.
I will. 8's close enough. I'm not gonna give you the full bone. You do feel like that Thoric is not wrong in his assumption that there's a risk involved with it, but you feel like the calculation rate you have here and the plan you have probably could get you there. You might not have to abandon Civ.
Well, we gotta calculate this out. 36 hours now. We're gonna sleep. That's gonna put us at 20. God damn it, math. 36 minus 8 would put us at 28.
24.
We then have to go for 24 hours before we can rest again. That puts us at 4 hours
Go for
remaining.
24 hours before you hit the
We
rest.
can then, at minimum, give her another 12, which gives us 16. If Evelyn can give any, we can't even count on Evelyn. She might just fail the entire time. We have 16 hours to get her there. It's like it means we got to get there in 2 days if we just abandon and just use our horses alone. I guess we can. Okay. Here's a projection.
One thing, you're so close.
What? Isn't that math? Am I missing something?
Your math is fair. Your math is fair.
Hold on.
Your math is fair based. I mean, based on.
We don't know what we gained with her. We know we have a day and a half. We don't know what all Evelyn boosted it with.
You don't know how much.
No, he told me that Doma gave 12 hours, and then Evelyn was like, we don't know.
Right. Evelyn helped. We don't know how many hours that gave, if any hours. The thing I want to stress that your character would, you guys would think tank. I'm just going to give it to you, that concentrating it in one window now provides the best benefit. So delaying it, effectively, it's an exponential decline. The closer she gets to death, the faster she fades. So
I already figured that. Yeah.
with 8 hours from now, donations at 8 hours from now after a long rest will have a bigger impact on sustainability. Right. But if you went the whole day further and then donated near the end, there is a very real possibility that she will have lost faster time over that period without it. So giving her a bigger
that's what Baldric said. He's like, as soon as we finish resting, we need to dump.
That's what he wanted to test with. But
what I was about to recommend was this to try to listen to Thorak. So we do have a bit of a time crunch to get there, and within 2 days. Here's my sort of a plan. All right. Sleep. We wake up. Everyone gives her everything. Evelyn's successes we'll be able to gauge again and see how much is. If Evelyn does not have a lot of successes, we then have to really kick up our heels and get there, no matter what. But if Evelyn has successes and we can monitor it, maybe we can not have to ditch Siva. Does that sound agreeable?
Yeah, I think we should keep her as long as we can, and then the last ditch effort, if we have to run the last day or whatever, we can leave her somewhere closer to the city that we can reconnect with her after.
Have her tell her to meet us.
Exactly.
We can at least reevaluate in the morning after we've spent the spell slot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. All right, fair.
Okay, so now that we've done this,
sleep.
Let's figure out the watch.
And Evelyn, you get one cantrip, right? From the circlet?
Druids, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do guidance. Okay. It lasts a minute. You could guidance me. Roger could help me. Roger could help me get the advantage, and we could have a better medicine check.
It's true.
Yeah.
Not trying to power game here.
After the long rest. All right. So
trying to power game.
You guys set up watch. At a point in time, you only need to get 2 people through before you get Evelyn to have her cut, because she's a full elf. So it's really not terrible difficult. You guys could have 2 people watching the first 2, right? And Evelyn will
work a call, and then Evelyn.
All right. So so you have your watches get up there. You guys basically kind of get your plan. It's a very anxious night. It's hard to sleep. Specifically, a lot of stress is on 2 specific individuals in your group. Evelyn and Doma have a very rough night of actually getting to bed, feeling a lot of the weight of your guys' success on them. Now, Doma, even though you have 100% chance of succeeding, at least to your knowledge, there's just
Doma's probably still praying.
Yeah, you're still stressing out because of how close Anniel is to dying. And so all of you have a rough night, but you 2 specifically have a really rough night of the extra responsibilities. A lot of it's on you. Other conversations could happen, but I don't think that that's worth our time really right now. I wanted to keep us moving this direction. So you guys do get some morning. You do get your long rest completed. Sivir eats another bead. You guys eat your own food, drink your own water, etc., etc., etc. And then we get to the really important piece here, which is, do you want to contribute donations to her right now?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and I switched my circuit to guidance.
All right, so you switched your circuit to guidance. So then are we going to have... So, Baldric, you got your spell slots back. Did you want to richly cast detect magic, or did you want to burn a spell slot to do it?
I'll burn a spell slot.
Okay, you burn a spell slot. Roderick, I assume you're going to go ahead and... All right.
And
so Evelyn...
And I'm guidancing
You're guidancing Baldric. She's Baldric. All right, so Baldric, you'll get advantage on your medicine check from Roderick assisting you with detect magic. And you get guidance from Evelyn. And then Doma. So, let's go ahead and first get a medicine check right now from Baldric to determine the baseline right now. So, Baldric, make a medicine check with these parameters. This is before the donations.
Oh my gosh, 7 plus 12 would be 19 plus a 3, 22.
2. Yeah, not bad.
Alright.
Okay,
Not
so
bad.
your math is pretty accurate. So it's been 8 hours. It seems like whatever Evelyn contributed was a little bit more than you anticipated, actually. It looks like she has approximately 30 hours before she would bite the bullet.
Oh, okay. So she gave 2 more hours basically
Effectively,
than what
yeah.
we originally had.
Now, another
30
thing that
left.
you completely neglected to think about as Doma's doing it, Doma has lay on hands, and lay on hands is not spell slots. He also did not have all his spell slots at first, so his contribution per day is actually higher than you anticipated.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and get Doma spell slots first of the way. So Doma, how many level 1s do you have?
4.
4 level 1s, and then you have 3 level 2s, and then 3 level 3s?
2 level 3s.
2 level 3s. Okay.
I'm
And then
anxious.
50 points of lay on hands.
All right, we'll get to that in a second. Okay, so we have 4,
You take my luckies too.
and then 10, and then...
Take it all.
All right.
Take it
so,
all!
did you want to budget before or after lay on hands, Kyle? Yeah, I don't want to do that many bloat rolls. We'll do it after the lay on hands. Okay, so then 50 points on lay on hands. Okay.
Okay. I'm confused.
50 point.
He was
Sheesh.
he was gonna let us kind of try to figure out what his equation is, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. We just need to know
long as
how
we
much
know
she
the
gains
time,
per day.
yeah.
We need to know how much time she has. That's it.
All right.
If
Kyle,
it was 3 months ago, it wouldn't matter.
After Domo's contributions of fully unloading himself onto Annual, you may now make your medicine check to see if you can get a rough idea of how much he's added to her on his own.
All right, same thing again.
Advantage and guidance.
Yes, advantage and guidance. Everyone's still
Let's
guidance.
go.
Oh wait, so that's a 30
Nice.
plus 1, 31.
Wow, almost a natural 20. A natural 19 is what you got.
18 plus a 1 on
Very,
the.
very good. All right, so Doma, you're fairly certain. So she was around 30 hours, and Doma has almost added a whole day, close to a whole day. He's added approximately 20 to 21 hours is what you're expecting here.
So let's go
Holy
consider it 50. We're at 50 right now. 50.
Okay.
1 hour. Yeah.
Holy buckets.
So
Okay,
that is a considerable increase in it.
Okay.
She's now got about 2 days of wiggle
Mm-hmm.
room from Doma donating everything he can into her right now. All right.
Good job, Emma. Good
Now,
job.
Evelyn,
We're looking at 2
did
days.
you want to have Evelyn contribute or not? Is the question.
Absolutely. Do it.
Yes.
Go
All
for
right.
it.
So
Don't
Evelyn,
do it.
are we going to go with the same pattern of every single spell slot force first, and then recycle the 4s, and then?
Yeah, we'll do 4. And then I can technically, since I have 10 sorcery points, I can do 5. So I can do a total of 9 level
All
1s.
right, let's go ahead and
Let's
get
start with that and
right.
go from there.
first level 1. Is it a success? That's a success. A good start already. All right. So level 1.
Someone's keeping track of the spell slots that he's doing over again, right? Or are you writing them down, Laris? Or is just someone else?
It's a lot hard.
I'll do it. I'm gonna open a notepad.
All right, if you can
One.
track the level 1, so I've had one
Level
dice
1.
roll level 1, and that would be
Okay.
All
Uh-huh.
right, the second roll. That's a failure.
I'm not nervous, you're nervous.
Third roll. It's a success. It was a barely success. You just
go.
clipped it with
All
the
right,
last
that's 3
roll.
on.
Hey, it gets
That's
easier and
two
easier.
level 1s so far. 2 level
Easier
1s.
and easier every time. So that's 2 level 1s.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then you got 2 remaining, right? Because that was the second roll. Or was that the third one I did?
That was
This is
3rd.
down to third.
All right,
So you have
It
was-
one
it
of
was-
the original
it was-
batch. All right, 1 remaining.
It was success, fail,
Failure.
success.
All right, so the four
Failure.
initial level 1s are
All right.
consumed, and she has had 2 successes. All right, so then she
Yep.
replenishes her 4, so now she has 4 level 1s again. So
Yep.
4 dice here this time to help me track that. All right, failure on that one. All right, so the second level 1 spell slot in this batch is also a failure. The third level 1 on this batch is also a failure. The
Okay.
4th level 1 in this batch is also a failure. That was an entire.
Right.
Alright,
batch.
2 level 1
2 of
successes
8.
currently.
So,
All right, and then
2
she
of
has,
8, yep.
And then, no,
final
she-
2 sorcery points, 1 more level 1.
She has 1 more level 1. This is
Right.
all her SP. And that is also
God.
a failure, unfortunately.
Two of 9.
Let's rotate those dice to the side there. All right, so now the level 2s is what we're in, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you have
Yep.
3
Three.
level 2s. Okay. That's a success.
1.
Nice. 1.
1 of 1. Okay.
2, so 1 level 2. All right, the second.
Already just had 50 hours, he said.
That
Okay.
is a failure. Okay, and then the
Yes, that's
third,
two.
the third, the
Third
last
one, final.
The last level 2 is also a failure. Okay.
So 1 of 3. Okay.
All right, so now we're in level 3. So you have 3 level 3s?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. take these 3 dice.
That's how Blair's intended us to unlock healing.
That's a failure. Second level 3
Bang your head against a wall.
is a
Bang your head against
failure.
the wall until it works.
Third level 3, the last level 3, is a success.
Nice.
So
One
out
of
of
3.
Okay.
One
Okay.
level 3.
Okay.
See if we can hit over the 24-hour mark.
All right, and so now
Then
then
it's just a net
you have level 4s. Do you want to contribute level 4s?
3 level 4s.
3 level 4s. Okay, 3 dice here. All right.
But I want to reiterate, by the way, he said the 50 HP, like we're going 50 as a conservative. He said it's somewhere between 50 and
51.
54. Yeah.
Yeah.
54. They said 51.
I was 53, 54 is what he said.
Yeah. 54.
No.
Yeah.
So
Is it?
Because we said 50 conservative.
I've already deleted what I did. I could redo the math, but you added there was an addendum of an additional 1 hour possibility is what I was talking.
Yeah.
Okay, so 50 hours we have, and
Right.
You are
Before this.
safely. At
We're
50
being
hours.
conservative and saying 50, even though
yeah,
it's a
So
little
yeah.
over.
the first
Yeah.
level 4 spell slot. Okay. I have to do them. I have to fucking think about this now. So.
Too many successes, too many failures.
Wait, okay. Why am I doing it that way?
2 level 1s,
17.
level 2.
Tell you how many she has succeeded this time around, but I don't know if the ones before. I don't remember.
Succeeded way more this time than last time.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, way more.
she's done 4 already this
All
time.
right, that is technically a success.
nice. So
You
one
want-
level
Every
4.
time it gets better and better.
All right, yeah. and
101.
Once you start succeeding, I mean, you guys, when Doma was nearing the end, he was succeeding far almost as much as he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
failing.
yeah. Every time you succeed, it reduces the DC by
Second
1.
level 4.
All right, second
Second
level
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 four.
4.
So it was a 1 of 1. Okay.
Failure.
Okay,
All
one of
right, the
2.
last level 4. Success.
Yes, 2 of 3.
Oh,
That's good.
All right, and then your
That's level 4, baby.
2 level 5s.
Okay, so you have 2 level 4s. All right.
I'm in the 5s and 2. Oh yeah.
5s.
Hit it, baby. Give me triple cherry on the slots.
Evelyn.
Come on.
The
Net gain.
The spells succeed immediately as actions. No, nothing else. The spell gives full,
She can heal.
full potency.
Yes.
It
Full
heals
potency,
the-
there's no
it heal-
diminishing.
It heals the full amount. You would get all the value. You have successfully unlocked healing like Doma.
2 level 5s. Let's go.
Yeah, baby. The power
That's
meta.
so many
2 level 1s,
successes!
1 level 2, 1 level 3,
When
2
you,
level
when you
4s,
get higher
2 level 5s.
when you get a higher level and you met the criteria and you have the spell slots that just dump into learning it like you did the last 2 days, you could brute force your way through and get it. Yes, it was totally
Come on,
possible.
Circlet, I'm next.
Yeah, that circlet allows people to get access to healing magic. So if she gives it to another
No.
person,
We need her. We need to give. We can't have waste time learning.
All right,
Someone's
so-
gonna do like
so,
Circlet did it and
Kyle-
try and steal it for Evelyn.
All right, so now
Yeah,
Kyle,
yeah.
there's a guidance cast on you as well as detect damage from Roderick. So can you make an medicine check with advantage?
And guidance. Woo, woo.
17, 11, 17 plus 12 would be 29 plus a 1 is 30.
Okay, 30. All right, so give me a moment to do the math now. Sorry. 4.
So that was. Oh wow.
7, plus.
Yeah, I can. It was 2
8.
level 1s, 1 level 1.
Please don't. I'm doing math. Please don't throw numbers out. Please.
It's in tabletop.
Okay. So
Yeah.
It would be. So it would be. Okay. 30. You feel Evelyn has added with her total dumping here. She's added approximately half a day. Around 11 hours is what you expect has been added from Evelyn contributing everything she can possibly do, learning healing magic, and near the end having success. When she cast the first time, she was like, oh, and she was like super excited and ecstatic, I imagine. And you're like, wait a minute. She can heal permanently. Now, I'm sure Baldric threw a fit over that, but in the end, it's success. And she just like, watch, I do it again, and she did it again, and no tribulation. It worked immediately. So yes, with that in mind, you would imagine that with your additional 11 hours, that she would have approximately 62 hours remaining, provided that you know the full scope of what was happening to Anniel's current condition. This is what you estimate has been the contributions. As long as there's nothing else that's happening that makes her die quickly. But yeah, so now you guys would think you got 3-ish days of time as long as the rate remains the same and this energy holds true. Now, of course, the sad news is that you're gonna have to go the full next 24 hours with no donations, and you will see how much it eats up at that point in time. But safe conservative estimates, you think you guys can get quite a distance right now. Don't need to abandon Sivir per what you are saying, but there is still a risk. There's stuff you don't know about what's going on. So it's really a choice you guys have to make at this point in time.
Okay. I'm assuming he relays that information to all of us.
Absolutely, yes. I share it all. Yes. So
Okay.
it was very, 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 very good here. It looks like we have 60 hours, so like 2.5 days, basically. It was very beneficial.
If we can travel 24 hours, see the detriment it causes Anil, we can then guess if we do this again, we dump all at once and then sleep and then do it again. It could be a way for us to really we could make it, I believe.
Yeah,
Well,
it'd be really close.
We couldn't dump again and sleep. We would every time we wake up, we give her the contribution we have, right?
Right.
Just last night was a little confusing because we did a double thing right after each other, but that's not going to be the payment plan going forward.
But it feels like it was more beneficial doing it this way, was it no?
Yes, but we don't have people don't have the capability to. They've already used their reserves. We don't have reserves before we go to bed and then waking up.
Exactly. We just
Right.
won't have the same rhythm of the thing, but I mean,
All right.
yeah, I would gladly be tapped out for the day if it helps her.
We definitely want to give her the contribution as soon as
Yes,
possible.
exactly.
No, not waiting.
So the next morning we should do it immediately.
Correct. I agree.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Understandable. Okay. Well, shall we get on the road then? And if we can, would you like to do the disc again, or should we just focus on traveling?
I have almost all of my mana capabilities. I don't. Laris, how dangerous is this for us? How do I have any idea?
No, I don't think your character's ever gone to Vanir.
The way it stands,
I know how dangerous this forest is.
I'm pretty sure Thorak and I would be able to handle most things here.
Well,
Dama,
assuming there's
with
no
your
more
couple
cultists.
years on the Thorak, with your couple years in the material plane, I mean, Vanir feels generally safe, but there are threats out there. You guys have run into threats out there in this relative area on your own, so you know it's not 100% safe.
There's giant eating red-eyed serpents in the area.
Thorak,
Well, we
what
can't
were-
keep
what were you about
talking
to
about
say?
it. At the end of the day, we have to move no matter what.
Nothing
Yep.
important.
Oh yeah.
We gotta move.
I will.
Dama, you feel a nudge, and you see Serv is like pushes you just a little bit, and then she gestures to you with the jar with the beads in it, and then you see like she kind of gestures towards Aniel.
Technically, that would help, wouldn't it?
I think so.
What's the?
Because she's obviously hasn't eaten in 2 days.
We haven't-
so
we can't
any
feed her.
nourishment, well, chew it up and
true.
spit it in her mouth. I don't know.
Did we have me identify what that is?
Yes,
Something.
those
It's,
are
it's
those
a
are
good berry. It's like a
good berries,
nourishment.
basically.
bead of nourishment.
Basically good berries.
It gives you the food criteria for a day.
If anything, it's just a good gesture.
Thank you
That's-
very much.
that's-
And I take one, and I immediately hand it to Baldric. You know how to feed people things better than I do.
Yes, there's a technique where you can slide it down their throat, but I don't. I mean,
But wouldn't it help her? I mean, she hasn't eaten in
Hasn't
3
eaten,
days.
and she's a lot more us than she used to be.
she was eating right after
Yeah.
the lake. She
Yep.
she was not eating before, but then she started eating.
Correct.
But okay. I don't know if it's gonna. I think it's more of a physical thing than it is a mana thing. But we're sure. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt us as long as we don't kill her, choking her with association.
I'm thinking, I'm terrible, I'm walking along. Oh,
So would someone give me?
quick. So Roger would kind of whisper on a low, kind of like
Oh, shit,
to
what are you
his
doing?
mustache, I'm like, Krista, can you, would Roderick know the name of that ability that Krista has with that?
I mean, you can call it whatever
Sure,
you want.
you say
You
sure.
could have
Yeah,
self-named it, so you can call it whatever. It's Soul Heart or whatever. I forget the name of it.
Art touch.
I think it's heart sight technically. Can you do that heart sight stuff you check on Krista to kind of on Enya just to kind of see.
Sure, try. Okay, let's give this a go.
Suddenly you see a bolt of lightning arc
FYI,
off
when she
Eniel.
does do it, she has to break invisibility, right? She's cast, so she's
Yeah.
So she will appear. So she attempts to.
Oh my god,
cast
the
it
fly!
on- So
apparently-
just
wait,
appears,
so-
and Chris is
so-
like on Aniel, but you guys might be kind of not paying attention. She just kind of
All
like.
right. So apparently there's two
braiding
levels to
Aniel's
this. So
hair.
first it knows its current emotional state. So that doesn't apparently that doesn't
If
wait,
Aniel
that
fails,
doesn't-
right.
Yeah, that no. That's just as it is. It doesn't say basically if it fails or anything. The next part is it basically says it will know the alignment, but it says celestial fiends and undead automatically fail the saving throw.
Okay, heart.
Oh,
Heart
Heart
sight.
Heart
Or
sight.
maybe she'll get
way.
disadvantage.
Alright, I will find out here. Give me a second. Okay.
Yeah, heart sight.
The sprite touches a creature and magically knows the creature's current emotional state. If the target fails a DC 10 charisma saving throw, the sprite also knows the creature's alignment. Celestial fiends automatically fail the saving throw. Okay, well, her current emotional state is nothing. She doesn't have one.
She's not conscious.
She's not conscious. There's no thoughts Krista can get out of it. And Krista, unbeknownst to most of this other stuff here, nothing. She's not responsive. So from everyone else's perspective, Krista appeared, but they may not have just been paying attention. And then Krista was like braiding Aniel's hair into a small, like one little braid to faux the impression that she was just being mischievous. And then she returns to Roderick and reports that before recasting invisibility on herself. So unfortunately, you got none of that. So you have learned no new information besides the fact that she is not responding. Sorry, mate.
All right. Someone give me some motivation so I don't kill
I'll give
her
him
by
guidance.
choking her.
Guidance. I'll guide you.
All right, there we go. Can I get
Okay.
Who's good as a nurse? Who's going to help me get get an advantage on this sort of procedure here?
I mean, I was studying a little bit of
Great,
alchemy.
yes, you seem like you.
No advantage on
Shit.
on providing a bead of nourishment to a creature. No.
You can never blame me for trying.
All right, so
19
you don't
plus
even
a
know
1.
you don't even know what I'm asking you to roll, but natural 19 is
All
a
right.
success. So
Yes.
so you feed her the bead of nourishment. Find out if it does anything for her. Serve seems to be happy that there's a contribution from her control, and she's helping where you can tell that she seems concerned from your guys' perspective of all this heavy investment into this one person that's not moving. So she seems to understand to some point of something's wrong with that individual, and that you guys care about it.
And I'll just tell Silver again, like, thank you very much. Like, thank you.
All right, so you guys have some decisions to make now. You want to resume moving to Vindir, I assume.
Yes.
Were you going to keep Silver and Jeremy in tow?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you going to contribute spell slots to a call to float behind you and continue reading a Kyle?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, a call, because there is some downtime, you did get to add an additional 8 hours, I think, to your reading yesterday.
Let's go! Awesome.
So you don't,
That puts me at 29, and we are now. This is the next day. No,
you're starting a new day, and you have no new. So yeah, you got 8
In the
hours.
first day.
This is the
you got 8
start
hours
of day
reading
4.
because of the travel, and you got an additional 8 hours. So you got added 16 hours yesterday from a call
Okay.
from Baldrick's contribution to help you.
So that puts me at 29 hours, and we are at the start of day 4.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
So, Kyle, did you want to do Tensor's Floating Disc again for him or not?
He needs to get to 48.
I need to get a 48.
48
So I
minus
need
29,
20
17.
Yeah, 19 actually hours, right? Yeah.
19. Yeah, 19. Okay, and
So
you have to
that's
get done in
worth-
2 days. You have
that's
to
worth-
get into. Yeah, I will contribute all of my spell slots
I
again.
would like to notate to you, 2 of your members are completely tapped, and all the resources they have, all combat resources. Doma has divine senses and stuff, and luck.
I'm very good with a sword.
But
Cantrip.
you're
I
I just
can
want you
bonk.
to be aware there may or may not be complications. It's
Nine.
useless.
Okay, you need 19 more. You're gonna get 8. You need 12. You get 8 more the next day, which means you need 4.
So do 4? Yeah, just do 4 today.
I'll give him 4.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
give him all my I'll give him the remaining level 1 spell slots and 1 level 2.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll hop on a horse afterwards and
All
ride.
right. So you guys expediently travel. Is there any conversation anyone would like to have? I don't want to rob you of this responsibility, but I feel like we're getting momentum on moving towards the destination. But maybe
Focused.
someone wants to air
I wanted
grievance
to-
about the stress they're feeling. I don't know. It's an opportunity. Does anyone want to have a moment at any point on the journey of this next day?
I wanted to bring up that on the travels, when we get to the city, there's 2 people we can possibly talk to that I think we should trust, and one is the lady with the book, obviously. She helped me out in the past. And the next one is the person who taught me most things when I was there. I don't know if you guys want to trust them off the bat, but I do. And that was Rithos who taught me everything, or the Exalted Blade Rithos.
Is there
I guess
anything
is his
we
official title?
Is there anything
Yeah,
we
we
need
don't
to
have
be
any.
worried about there? Like, is there anything that we should be wary of, or are there people that we shouldn't trust, like for sure, or?
I feel like this is
There-
one of those that we follow Doma on this one. You know, it's
It's-
kind of,
I mean, I do agree with that, but I just want to know just.
It's
if
a
there's any-
religious city.
in mind.
Unless you act like a heretic, you're probably not gonna get mauled. But if
Oh,
you do stand out,
I Thorak. He says heretic.
but if you do
Yeah,
stand
Doma.
out, there could be problems.
Doma.
It's a very zealous place.
If
I
I
think
were
we
to
should just
use
follow
like,
your lead. Take
am I able to
this
use
is-
like arcane magic there? Like, I mean, I guess I don't know how they view certain things, like what's not safe or safe.
How banned is arcane magic in
Arcane
Veneer?
magic's not banned,
Fine.
but
Okay.
teleportation magic is absolutely forbidden.
Okay.
Teleportation?
No conjuration. You're not allowed to summon anyone, teleport around.
Makes sense.
None of
I
that's
wouldn't do that
allowed.
anyway, but yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
That is a very bad taboo.
Okay.
Don't do that. But there, like in the Terrace of Curiosity, there are wizards that are there that do practice magic. It's a
So-
place of learning.
Illinois, yeah.
A lot of science is conducted on Terrace of Curiosity.
So
trying to
Doma,
push
this woman that we're returning this book to, do you think us bringing this back will have her trust us? Do you think she'll be more helpful?
She's
She definitely will be indebted to me and my expenditure for certain.
And by extension, us.
Oh,
she's
Exactly.
an
but
interesting
not to
lady.
rob you of your contributions.
As you know, she's with the goddess of knowledge, right?
Mhm.
I'm getting that
Yeah.
right?
Eleanor's goddess of
Yes.
Oh, my experience with her is she's a very curious person to the point of the extreme. So we
Okay.
might want to be a little careful around her, but I don't know.
Okay.
There's only one person in that city I trust completely.
So
I
should we
can
go to
see.
him first? Or should we
I
do the book
think
first?
I couldn't tell you which one would be better in the long run.
Well, and
Yeah,
Neil's
Doma, I
health
think it's on
is
you.
gonna be the important one for now. So
No, I mean, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like, who do we go to first for Aniel? You know what I mean?
Jeremy,
Doma,
are
at the
you-
end of the day, it's on you. I believe you
I'm gonna
probably
trust
the best
you.
decision here.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
are you okay tagging along so we can try to really help our friends since we took such a detour to help you in such a striving situation here? Are you okay if we don't go immediately towards the what was the name of that?
Absolutely.
I still-
Absolutely.
Fondos?
As long as the book ends up in her care and they are
It
aware
will.
that I helped it, that's what meets the contract
Yeah.
and allows
Yes.
opportunities
Absolutely.
for future business. That's what I've spent a lot to make sure that
we won't
this
take that away
happens.
from you for sure.
Yeah, we won't take that away.
We will. Our first stop will be then towards Doma's compatriot,
I think
and
so.
then we will circle through and talk and get you to be able to deliver your book.
With the
Does that sound
Exalted
like? Does that sound okay?
Of course.
Wonderful.
Let's move with expedience so that we can save. What's her name again?
Aniel.
Aniel! Let's save Aniel, everyone! Come on, my noble No, that's the wrong way! Okay. There we go.
Starts
Off
going back down the road.
to glory, friends! To glory!
Everybody moves faster and then slows down because the giant's
Yeah,
talking about it.
Oh, right, yeah, everyone has a way for Silver who kind of is like confused, like everyone goes off and then she kind of like lumbers after you and then you guys, all right, the giant. So, all right, and the next day, travel goes by. and no complications.
All right, I get 4 hours.
4 hours is added, so yep,
Plus
an extra
8.
4 hours, plus additional 8, so add add 12. You guys
So you should have just 8 left.
Wow.
Yeah, you just didn't know. That's the risk that comes into it.
I've got 40.
All right, so nightfall comes, watches are set up. Nothing needs to be really complicated here. I feel like the momentum's good, so we can move on to the more restless dreams. Actually, I'll be gracious to a Kyle here. A Kyle Baldrick, before you guys go to sleep, would probably do a medicine check.
Yes, thank you.
To see the distance of...
Yeah, see over the next day how things are faring. You guys
So
have
12
do
hours.
I get guidance?
You guys have moved another day.
Yes.
Yes,
I'll guide you.
the full effects of you
Guidance.
use detect magic
Take
from
my
Butter.
luckies.
Yeah.
Oh, I get advantage then.
You get
Yes.
advantage and you get the guidance. Now, things to note. So you guys have now traveled an additional
1,
day. So now you should be about
4.
2 days away, right? Is where you should be right now. Am I correct?
I
2
think
days
so.
by
You said
Sivers.
possibly with Sivers 4 days of travel.
Oh, 4. Right. Okay. So
No, he
We've
said
done-
3.
you had
I thought he said
Nice.
three.
three
He
was what
amended
Daniel
himself.
had left.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And 4
Yeah,
would be so you have moved 2 days towards it, right? You've gone additional 2, or have you only gone 1 now? I'm so confused with my own timeline.
okay.
We've
so
done
this
1.
is
We've done 1 day.
1.
So you
because
have
we-
3 days to go.
We slept. We gave her another donation. This is the completion of that. I've seen
That
how much
first
you can
day.
really give her. It's been 1 day of travel. We have 3 to go at Sivers pace.
Okay, so then there's 3 there. Okay, cool. Yeah. So what's your medicine roll?
Right now it was 24.
24. Okay. Right. It seems that the contributions have hold. The rate of decay is close to what your estimate happens to be.
It's close to a 1-to-1 right now.
It's close to a 1-to-1, but you're feeling like that there might be a slightly higher rate of loss than an
How
initial.
much higher? Like
And
10%?
unfortunately, you did not get into the category to know the hour specifically. You do know that you still have over a day of cushion right now, but your part of you feels like you got like a day and a half. Maybe there's 2 days right now. You know, you had 3, right? You had 62 hours, more than 3, right? But it feels like more than a day was lost, is what you feel like. So your estimates of the hour ratio, it's not exactly perfect, right? It was a miracle you got to this point in the first place to ever figure out this kind of information. So it's not an exact hour to hour ratio, but you do go, she has more than a day, at least a day and a half. I feel
We can keep it buffered.
that's pre-donation, right? Pre-donation. So the donation that was added to the day, which you guys basically added 2 days today, right? It effectively feels like it kind of kept up with what's lost there. So as long as that doesn't keep shriveling faster away, you can make it from your current estimates. We'll find out in the morning if you guys want to do more tests then, right? So that would be the information privied. And then you guys go to bed, you go wake up, it's now morning, everyone kind of gets around. Do we want to do contributions again in the morning? Do we want to spread them out? What's the plan here, folks?
Immediately was the plan, right? Right away.
Yep. Doma's first.
Yep.
All right, Doma. Right. So with that in mind, Doma, go ahead and right. So it's full successes for you. There are no more rolls. There's no more of that excitement.
What's going on here?
You both
Oh,
just
God.
succeed.
You're making me
now.
nervous, man.
Right. So I should have kept your total spell slot usages down, right? So there's no dice rolls necessary. I don't know who's rolling on dice. So you have
Me, because
4
I do a medicine check afterwards.
All right, 4 level 1s, so that equals 4, and then you have 3 level 2s. Makes 2 equals 6, and then 2 3s or 2 3s, right?
Yeah, 2 3s. 50 HP, whatever that counts as.
Okay, so then, all right. So then we got a Doma's in contribution, and a Baldrick. What was your roll here after Doma's contribution?
29.
29. Okay. Shit. That was done before his roll, right? Because it's morning now. After. So the last was the medicine check before the night. So this is the medicine check before Dona's contribution.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I thought we already checked her this morning.
No, that was the last night before I went to bed.
That was before you went to
God, this is
bed.
getting confusing.
So bad news. Over the night, she was losing at a rate higher than an hour per hour. You would estimate here, based on, you said 29, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think that she's got about a day left right now. That's what you think right now.
She's back at 24.
She's kind of right back to where you guys were. You basically got a whole extra day closer, and she seems like she's back around that 24 hour before donations were added into her. All right, so then Doma does his donation. You go ahead and do your new medicine check with guidance and advantage.
Well, I'm back at 24. Morning, day 2 of 4 travel. Okay.
Oh God.
Okay. I did another roll already. It was 11 was the high, plus the 4 from the D4 makes it 15 plus 12, 27.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't add Doma's. I forgot to add Doma's land hands. Right. I have to add that too. Land hands. That was just your numbers from your spell slots.
Pure divine energy.
Right.
Zing.
Okay, so that means you add this. Okay. All right. So then, what was your total now, Kyle?
What did I say? 27. Oh,
29.
You said 29.
That can't be right. Not the second. Not the second roll. 11 plus 4 is 15. 15 plus 12 is 27. Yes, 27. The second roll this morning.
All right.
First was the checker first, and then afterwards 27.
You feel like Donut's contribution helps. It's giving you approximately 2 days. He's given about a day again. That's what you're estimating.
After Doma, 2 of 4 travel.
It's
okay.
You unfortunately, because you're not hitting the impossible mark, I'm not able to give you the exact hours, but you feel like it's close to about 2 days is what Doma's contribution happens to be. All right. And then Evelyn, how much did you want to give? Everything?
I'm gonna do it all again.
All
so
right,
9 level ones.
9x1.
3 level.
Hold on.
3 level 2s.
Hold on a minute. It may be better to do the high levels now because you're skilled. Remember, we don't know exactly if it's better.
We don't know we don't know the algorithm. We don't know how much more impactful they are.
Do you? Let's say you dumped all your spell points into 5th level spells. How much would you get?
No, so the conversion is it's 2 for a first level, 3 for a second, 5 for third. So if I was to do a 5th, that's 7 spell.
So you can only get 1/5.
I'd only get 1 extra 5.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
versus 5 extra ones. But I could.
The cost is always 1. So technically, upscaling it using the most expensive spell slots probably is worth it then.
Yeah. So then I'll do 4 level 1s. Actually, no, I could do 5 level 1s because I'll use the extra 2 sorcery points for that last one to give me 1.
Are these all cure wounds or are they
all cure wounds?
Okay, so you're still
cure wounds. Yep.
Okay.
So 5 level 1 cure wounds, 3 level 2, 3 level 3, 3 level 4, 3 level 5.
Jesus.
5, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, give me.
And I'll have 1 sorcerer point left.
Nice.
All right, so that would be a total of this.
We needed to cast spells anyway, right?
That would be that.
Hopefully not me today, because otherwise we're.
We've got you guys, Marshall, for the win.
We've got a punchy cat in the party. We're safe.
Who needs spells?
Yeah.
When you've got Key.
When we've got Book Cat.
Which Laris won't let me learn how to heal.
Oh yes. Yes,
nice.
I rolled a 30 exactly. 14 plus the 4 from the guidance plus the 12 gives me 30. That's the impossible.
All right. Nice. So the contribution that Evelyn gives is about a day and a half.
Nice.
Damn.
So
that'd be 24 plus
72
12.
plus 12. So
72. Where does 72 come from?
72 is 3 days, isn't it?
So I will give you with a 30. I'll give you an estimate of the hours remaining here in just a moment. Okay. I'll give you what you think is the deadline right now, but you know that these hours are not the exact rate of decay.
Right.
So it's not a perfect science. There's no way you're gonna know the perfect science. But
it's a safe bet. We know how far we got off of a pool of 61 hours. We got down back to a day. So if we know that a 61-hour pool gets us to a day pool left remaining, we know that roughly we have a decay of about 40-ish, 50 hours for a full 24-hour period. So it's almost 2 days of decay in a 24-hour period. Slightly more.
Okay, so
that's rough science.
My math says that we should be about 84 stock right now. Is what we should have for
Yeah,
her.
72
yes,
plus 12.
and
Yeah.
that's kind of where, when you calculate everything after the period of time, that your math seems to be slightly off on the previous contributions and the totals that end up in the total Rand Park. You're not at 84. You're at a lower amount than you expected here. You are at approximately 57 and a half hours. Is what
Whoa,
you're
what?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's ridiculously well.
Yeah, it's
a net increase.
You feel like maybe what the problem was the previous analysis of what the contributions that Evelyn and Doma gave. You might have over budgeted those. They might not have been at the potencies you were expecting. You saw improvement, and you're like, oh, cool. And now that you've more conservative analysis thing, and you're doing worst case scenario, is what you're doing here, right? You're not doing the best case scenario. Yeah. 80 hours seems fair, but you're doing conservative now, far more. And so this ballpark, you're going, oh, yeah, she's got about 57 hours of it. So that is
2.5.
That is 2.5. It is above the threshold. There is still a decay rate that you're not quite certain of, but you have given yourself at least another day of travel of general safety.
Okay.
Okay.
We're at about 2.5 days. It's going up. It's going up.
True.
And I feel very confident in this most recent calculation here. I think I've been pretty confident in this assessment here. So I think we can still be traveling with everybody in tow.
We can at least stay afloat for the time being.
All right. So, are we going to do? Are you guys going to ditch Siver and Jeremy? You have 3 days of travel left, was it right?
We're
two
on
left.
day.
Oh yeah, we just split
yeah.
that. Yeah, two.
This
two
is
remaining.
This is day 2 of 4 to get there.
Yeah, so 2 remaining. Are you going to ditch Siver and Jeremy?
Not
Not
yet.
yet.
Not
Not
yet.
yet.
All right, so we're-
Yeah.
All right, and then are we going to give a call more tensors floating discs just to give them more cushion?
Do we want to go ahead and just knock out 8 hours right here and be done?
Yes.
All right, so you contribute your full 8 hours.
Yes. I give it.
Alrighty then.
Larry's is like, all right, now I've gotta foil that plan.
So, Kyle, what's the total? So that's 4 level 1s.
Level 1s, and then 3 level 2s, and 1 level 3.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh man, do I want to
here
hold
comes the
something
boss
back?
monster.
Do I want to hold something back? Don't you get like 8 in the day or something? Maybe.
Wait, we can do
You lucked out. No random encounter.
Oh, shit.
Wait, does
So
that
you-
mean I finished the book?
You have 8 hours plus additional. You got 16 hours to the book.
That makes you said 6. That is well over. I finished the book with time to spare.
All right, so the book loses its charge. It would recharge in 1 century. If
What happens?
And you gain +1 wisdom. Gain 2 wisdom. All right, now okay. So you guys are breaking camp. Any conversations? Do I don't want to rob it? Anyone?
Is the call glowing slightly? While he's
No, he's not.
I am
You know what?
just so glad you are done with that
Saiyan.
book. I'm so sick of
teach me the
casting.
way.
I'm so sick of casting Tensor's floating disc. I don't ever want to cast it again.
It
Because,
closes
will you
the
teach
book,
me the way?
and he hands the book back to Evelyn.
All right, Evelyn,
Thank you. I finished the story.
So make
Oh,
sure
I'll
it's,
turn it back a holding.
enter it, put it back in your inventory. Call,
Yep.
take it out. All right.
Just the way.
So night comes, watches are put up. We already talked about there's no random encounter tonight. All right, so morning comes. All right, Baldric, do you want to do your medicine check to see her current well-being?
Absolutely, I do. Yes. Oh, shouldn't I have done one at night too? Oh no, wait. I guess we don't. Should I have done one at night?
Did you?
You would have.
Did you want to do one at
Yeah.
night?
Wouldn't you have?
I would have done one at
Do
night.
it.
Yeah. I
Guidance.
would've.
Do it. Do it.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
11 plus 1 is 12 plus 12 is 24. Man, I'm getting these natural low numbers are popping. I'm good thing I'm getting the advantage, man.
This is night.
This is the night one. Correct. This is night.
You guys were traveling for, if I recall correctly, it was 8. So you traveled for 16 hours. Okay. So. All right. What was your total?
24.
24. Really close to where it is again. There might be a little bit more than a day. It might be at a day.
24 hours again.
Yeah. With 2 days to go, right?
This is the night of the second day.
Yeah, but so the night, second day. All right, so morning comes. Another 8 hours go by, right?
So I'll do another one then.
Correct.
Ooh, natural 20 plus 3 plus. Well, so it's natural 20 plus 12. So and then 3. So 35.
Okay.
Dang.
35.
There is absolutely certainty that there's less than a day remaining. 100%. The rate of decay is increasing. Natural 20, so you would know that right now she's got about 17 hours is what your estimate remains.
At the beginning of the day, though.
Beginning of the day, pre-contributions. So that does mean that
3,
you guys actually are
17
not
hours.
You are not able to keep her afloat on your own. She does die. She is dying faster than you can sustain her with the two of you, even with you fully unlocking Evelyn's potential.
I hit Divine Sense. Are we on Holy Land yet?
No.
17 hours left. Let's see. Is that right? We only slept for 7 hours. Didn't we have 24th the night and then
8
17?
hours. You slept for 8. A long
So
rest.
8.
A long.
Wouldn't we be at
rest
16 hours then for her?
It's a rate has changed.
Okay.
That's what your estimate is. You got a natural.
You said I have
20.
7 left or 17? 10 plus 7.
17.
Oh
17.
shit, 7.
17.
Yeah,
Well,
I was gonna say.
well, that doesn't make sense. That means that she wouldn't have. We slept for 8, and at the end of last. Oh, maybe my math was off.
The
right?
rate changed, she said. Yeah, the rate changed. The rate of loss. Okay, changed.
All right.
You will not be able. You will not be able to prolong her forever.
Right. This is not. Okay, we've got to get her to veneer for sure. This is not a permanent solution. All right.
All right. So 2 days remaining. Doma doing your full donation.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then Evelyn doing her full donation.
Prayers along the way.
All right, so we'll just do one roll post both of them so that we get the totals. This is to remove a bloat roll now. So go ahead and do your roll.
15 plus 1 is 16 plus 12, 28.
28. Okay. All right. So with that in mind.
So we're at 17 hours prior to the contribution. We have this is the start of day 3, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So that means
once again you feel the certainty that more than a day was added, though her rate of loss is higher. So your numbers are super skewed now. You can't trust these hours perfectly, but you feel like that. Based on the scale you've been using up to now with the hour system, even though you're aware that it's not accurate anymore, right? You feel like that the combined efforts of Doma and Evelyn have added approximately 30 or so more hours, right? Meaning you do not know the exact
47.
total, but it would put her kind of close to last night. She'd be around 51 hours is where she would be right now, is what you're thinking. At least I think it was last night, right? 51 was last night?
Last night was 20. What? No, 51 was the... That's not what it was. Last night, before we went to bed, she was at 24. Then you said this morning we woke up, she was at 17.
You're thinking she's around 51 hours right now. That's what it is.
So okay. Last night was 57 and a half hour.
Mm-hmm.
And so now we're at 51 hours. So we
only lose a couple hours each.
We're losing like 6 hours.
We're losing hours over time, but we couldn't make it.
And the rate
it's accelerating.
The rate of loss is increasing. Yes.
So we'll have to make a decision next morning, and that's the most important one. Is next morning. If we can stay within that ballpark range number and get back up to like 40 hours at least, I think we can make it with Sever and everyone. But we have to see how much the rate increases.
I say, well, we're going to be 1 day of travel. Why don't we... Oh, we got to sleep to give her the next contribution.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't...
I only need 4 hours.
Unless we increase our pace.
Do you want me to wake up in my 4 hours and just
we don't have to increase
her?
We don't have to increase our pace, but we can go longer, right? Because there's 8 hours of like downtime. That's where you were reading between us walking and stuff like that. Could we just
saying
push, but not like sprint?
Exhaustion. Yeah.
You did push your horses once before a 24-hour window. You guys are within 2 days. You could try to do a day's worth of travel and one.
If we increase our pace, we would potentially
the
get
only
there even
problem
faster
with
than
your
pushing.
pace is that one of your members really can't increase their pace.
Giant Eagle,
right?
Sivir. Wait, no, we can't carry Sivir.
You can polymorph.
You can polymorph for the carrier.
Oh yes.
Oh man.
Then we can run at horse's natural speed.
Poor Baldric.
At least for a couple hours.
It's so brutal. Though.
He's helping so much though with all what he's doing.
Yeah, you guys would be so fucked without me. Like, you guys are so lucky that I decided to make a doctor wizard. I can do.
Dr. Wizards.
Okay,
man.
so
I can do 5 hours. I can do
Doctor
5
Who?
hours of travel for her. 5 hours of actual full horse speed, and then I'm out because polymorph
right,
is a
right,
level
right.
4 spell, and I
Okay.
can't do any more. And all of Evelyn's magic's been used, so she can't polymorph. 5.
Roderick,
5 more than what we had, for sure.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't.
Roderick cannot polymorph. He had that moment.
I know he can't polymorph, but does he have anything?
He did against Sirach, but he took it out. He doesn't no longer have it.
Yeah, I don't have anything that can take us, more long term.
Okay. So we have the contributions of the next day. You have 2 days remaining.
I could
So question.
I could cast 3 flies on her, which improves her
That's what I was gonna say.
speed to
Yeah.
60 per round,
Which
means nothing to us.
slightly less.
That's a
round.
horse.
This moves as
speed,
fast as a
right?
horse. So that would give us an extra. Flies only 10 minutes though, right?
Yeah, it's a half an hour.
Basically,
You could give her 5.5 hours at your speed. And here's the
Yeah.
thing to remind you that your travel speed, right? It's currently about 2 days of travel away. Is what you're estimating.
Mhm.
And if you are going by your horse's full speed, it's almost twice that speed. So even if you get half a day of travel,
Exactly. It
which
makes
is
a
what you're
difference.
getting here, you actually are going to get a day and a half of travel. Is what
Yeah.
you would get. So you would have half a day remaining. So it would be beneficial.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Well, it's just so simple. Just do it. Just do it.
So you don't even tell Sivir what you turn
we
her into.
relay the information to Sivir so she doesn't resist, and then I have a thorax.
I take the dice and everything.
How it works.
Oh my god. How much does she? Can we guess how much she weighs? Is it over 500?
She's pretty. She's got definitely over 300 pounds. Definitely.
What are you gonna polymorph her
Is it
into?
over 500 though?
Polymorph her
You
into
think?
a giant eagle. I think it's smart. It has good eyesight.
She
it's
won't.
fast.
She won't fit
But
on
do you
the disc.
want her to fly, or do you just want her to ride with one of us on our
Just
horse?
make her
Sit
a
on the
small,
disc.
small creature, and then like one of us carry her.
Make her a
I'd feel better carrying her than letting her fly, but that's just me. I mean, whatever.
Sivir, what do you want to be? We're going to turn you into an animal so we can move quickly at our full speed. What have you ever wanted to be? Ever thought of an animal that you wanted to be?
Ooh. Good
Maybe you want to
question.
be an owl, and then like point to the little owl that is stuffed in her little thing. Do you want to be an owl for a better time?
Dragon.
Or a cat?
An owl it is.
A specific color, maybe? Do you want to be brown, snowy owl?
Ooh, a snowy owl is cool.
And she points at the one that's like on her chest, which is brown.
Excellent choice.
All right, you make a pygmy. You make a pygmy owl of Sivir, and you put it on Evelyn, and the owl's kind of like poking Evelyn randomly, right? About the ride. You guys ride off. All right.
Am I gonna have to get like level 9 true polymorph to permanently turn her into an owl or something?
So,
Because owl's gonna like fall in love with having a little pet.
all right. So your day goes by.
Okay,
Five
so
hours.
And now that once again, because
I'm gonna start with my lowest level spells. So if you roll a random encounter here, I want to have something.
Rats. Lucky. Because now you guys have half your party basically zapped and pick like the perfect time for some Itins or something. I don't know. A rock comes in. You're near the Lord Mountain.
A
range.
rock.
All right. So night comes. Kyle with Baldric would like to do his medicine check, I assume.
Okay, yep.
So prior to sleep.
19, 18, and 2. That makes 21 plus 12, 33.
So we've traveled at horse's pace. We've eliminated
An
day
extra
and-
half a day.
So, yeah. So we're at only a half a day of travel remaining.
Okay. What was her total?
31.
30 something.
All right.
31.
So time has lost. It's estimated she's got about 15 hours. Oh, this is pre. Damn it.
Pre-sleep.
This is night of 3 4.
I did my calculation already for the morning. So we're just gonna move to morning here. So I don't have to
Okay,
redo
fine.
my
That's a good enough goal.
Polymorph ambulance.
Okay, so
on morning.
well, I was gonna.
Morning of 4,
Okay,
then.
never mind. Nope. He already did it. It's fine.
In
I was
mor-
gonna ask if you wanted me to wake up in 4 hours and just do my heals while you guys slept to keep her.
Let's keep it like it.
But if he already did the calculation, I'm just gonna leave it.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
So
it's fine.
she has less time than she did the day before. It's would say 15 hours is what she has. So it seems like you've lost 2 is what it feels like for this period of time.
And after, so we're at 15 hours. Okay, so then we have morning or 4 after contribution. We'll find out what we get.
Okay. All right, contribution is given. All right. So, let's go ahead and do the math on that now. So we have
Made up, boys.
all right. So
19 plus 4, 23 plus 12. 23 plus 12 would be
35.
What? Yeah, 35. Oh yes, I got that even extra 5 threshold.
All right. Well, 30 is okay. So,
Listen,
the rate of loss. Oh wait. Oh, no, this is we did. So she's got a day and a half. You're looking at around 32 hours is what she's got about right now, which is considerably lower than the previous day's chunk given to her.
Mm-hmm.
However, you are well within striking distance of Veneer today. The only thing that is really concerning you right now, though, is that the closer she gets to the end, the faster it starts disappearing. So it's that 32 hours is not firm, right? It's not
guaranteed.
It is less than that. But we can make it. Is what you're thinking. We can.
We're half a day, so that means half a day normal travel being 4 hours. So we could use 4 of my polymorph spells and then
get their writing speed.
Get in a writing speed. Yeah? Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna lose my 3 level 3s and 3 level 4s and 1 level 5.
Got it.
And then
We're booking it straight to the gates of Veneer.
Mm-hmm. To glory!
To glory!
To glory! Whoa! It's a little owl. An owl.
He's cueing the music.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Here it comes.
Where's the Imperium of Man? Like, oh.
This place is a little more ominous than I remember it.
Not the happy music I was hoping for.
All right. So you guys ride off. We got a little bit over a day.
I'm not reading any.
You're not
Oh shit!
Yeah.
He's back.
And so off you go. Silver turned into an owl again, riding on Evelyn's shoulder. And you guys make your horses. Jeremy doesn't cause too much of a fuss, and you ride. And as you're riding here, all of you on your mind, all of you are plagued about. We can make it. We can make it. Baldric's got a good accuracy. We trust his impressions. Baldric, there might be even a little bit of doubt in you, just because of the numbers not holding consistent. You know that there's an inequality there, so it's bugging you, right? But you are trying to have as much hope as you can, despite all the plague doubt. So as you make your horses moving forward, and you're not going at a galloping pace. You guys were going at the horses' walking speed to not to kill them. And so as you ride off down the road, it's beautiful. It's pretty out. It's another beautiful day here out in New Ulso in the Windheim continent, nearing Veneer. You recognize that you are well within the range of close proximity of the mountains. Within hours of travel, you'll be in the mountain range, within the Glittering Vale. And in fact, those of you with higher perceptions, everyone besides Doma basically now, you would start seeing that in the Glinting Vale that there is actually like a sparkle, a shine on the rock faces, and it's not snow. There is snow higher up on the massive Alorn mountain range that goes to the horizon to the left and horizon to the right. As you're moving due east almost right now, you're seeing the top of those peaks are heavily caked with ice and snow, but down in the lower portion of the valley, you're seeing sparkles in the mountain face of the area that's not covered in snow. And Doma would interject to you here as anecdote. Just I know that you wouldn't know it, but Doma would interject to you all from his character's perspective that the Glinting Vale, well, it gets its name because there is a high deposit of what you guys call diamonds. There's an abundance of diamonds in this region. Some of them are just so not microscopic, but so tiny that they catch the light at different angles, and so there's actually a sheen of shimmering along this. And as we get in there, you'll find that there is.
So like the whole mountainside is kind of like this.
It's not pure diamond, but yeah, there's a lot of like,
speckles.
pulverized diamond in the area, diamond dust, right, that exists out here.
Okay.
A thing to note, though, he warns you all about this. Veneer is quite extreme about their prejudice on people that take things that don't belong to them. They take laws incredibly serious. Taking the diamonds from this sacred soil is offense, and I've seen people killed for taking way more than they should. I've seen people lose arms. You never know who's watching. They're very reclusive in that nature. There are patrols out there. They're not just in the city. We are very diligent with our duty. And this is not the main duty. This is one of the duties that is extended to our charge in Veneer. So don't go ransacking diamond dust. Don't do it. Leave it where it is. You're inviting doom upon yourself and maybe us by extension. You got far more important things on our plate right now. So continuing going in, the sun's starting to move as time goes by, and you guys have finally crest past the forest line, and now you're climbing up elevation. You're moving up mountain now. You're recognizing that you are now on the mountain itself, right? The edges of these mountain range. You're now entering into that. You guys, the road bends to the right. There's a little bit like eagerness to some of you where you kind of make your horses just instinctively making them go faster and faster because time is so precious to you. And so as time has gone on, you guys have started increasing your pace just modulate a little bit over. Maybe the first few times someone they recognize and they regrouped everyone else, but over time all of you are starting to increase the paces of your horse. Not to galloping, but faster than the horse's comfortable riding speed, or normal walking speed rather. And as you skirt up one of the past one of the ridges, you finally see, and Doma recognizes this ridge as the final ridge before you would see Veneer. You would then see a wide cut in the mountain, and in that mountain there is a resplendent city in front of you that has a huge sheen on many of the rooftops. There you can see temples because you guys are almost not above it, but near a point where you can kind of see over the wall, and you can see a huge complex. You see waterfalls, several waterfalls dumping water into these in-rip valleys inside the valley of where the town is. And you recognize that the city has 3 main levels to it, and there appears to be these stone bridges that connect certain terraces to other terraces. So at the very top, the apex terrace, it's higher than any others. There's a massive cathedral that has a heavy illumination. Doma would know that would be the terrace of the Blessed, which is the temple that's dedicated to Venahira. And that within that temple is supposedly where Venahira touched soil, there and only there. There's 2 other terraces that come off on the side of it. There's bridges that lead to them, and they're close to the same height as Venahira's terrace, but they're a little bit lower in altitude. You can see even from your distance here, which is a good mile or so away, or miles away, I should say, that there is an altitude drop between these terraces. Venahira's is the highest. The other 2 are lower, and the one to the left, one more. In this case, it's going to be more like more north, I guess, northwest, is going to be, that's the Terrace of Curiosity, for Eleanor. The one on the right side, which is now southish, more south, that one is the Terrace of Balance. And then you see these terraces that kind of form like a triangle, and in between the triangle, you can see there's another circular terrace there. Again, these are all these massive plateaus that seem to have this ground kind of erected out of them. There's these massive gaps between these land masses where there's towns, buildings and temples and such. There's one other landmass in between this triangle pattern that's near the same slightly lower in altitude than the Terrace of Balance and the Terrace of Curiosity. But it is then the next highest plateau here, and that's the Terrace of the Walked. And that one has connections of bridges between it and its two sisters, right? Being the Terrace of Balance, the Terrace of Curiosity. But it also has a route that goes straight down the middle. This one's right in the middle and goes straight up towards the Terrace of the Blessed. Further down between that, there is another series of bridges that connect all of these other outlets. So the Terrace of Curiosity and the Terrace of the Walked connect to a terrace in the bottom, and this is the lowest terrace you would see here in the bottom left corner, this rise. That would be the Terrace of Trials to Vlad. And then to the right, where the Terrace of Balance connects to the bottom right one, you would see that is the Terrace of Flame, connected to Drabalor. In front of all the terraces that have these waterfalls in between each of the sections, the tiers basically, and water flowing down, you can see mist coming out from the water impacting the ground below. You do see there is a massive thick wall in front of the city. Huge, ginormous wall. From Thorik and Ikal's perspective, and you all saw the Grey Gate yourself. You thought the Grey Gate was a marvel, but this wall is far thicker than the Grey Gate. And an immediate assumption is that this probably is the most defended fortification on the planet, is their immediate assumption. There are siege weapons on top of this wall. You can see, Ikal can see figures kind of moving, just little dots, right, with this incredibly high perception. Even though you're far away, yeah, you're R24 now, right?
Yes, it is.
True.
He's unstoppable.
The ants have faces.
No, you are 23 now, is what you are, right?
Yes.
Doma,
passive is 23.
Okay, so
Doma, are there any wards on the city that would affect her, like in Windheim, that you know of? Are there any like magical wards?
I don't think there's anything that keeps Celestials out. I think that would go against the whole principle of the city.
It's a little late to be thinking about that now. We have to get in there.
No, I know. I just thought of it though. I was like, oh shoot.
Doma would not know.
Just a trainee.
Doma's not even an official paladin of them. He's Doma, now is a great time to tell him about your arrangement, that certain word I instructed you about.
My certain arrangement? Yeah, that I was supposed to go out into the world and join the military.
What?
Yeah. So coming back here, we're going to have to talk to the person I'm going to be leading us to, which is the person I trust most, and they sent me out on a mission to kind of help you, basically, Evelyn, and the city of Windheim. I was supposed to join the army, and I can say that things got a little sidetracked, and I didn't even actually help the war very much.
Hold on, you technically did do your duty, did you not? You joined, you protected a key individual of the army of Windheim, which was Evelyn Zastira. You got her to safety back to the city. That's
and Windheim succeeded in the war. The orcs are pacified right now, so
you assisted in the opening of the Grey Gate. You've done more than would be capable of a single soldier.
Well, if the war is over, right? We don't know where the orc army is.
We don't know whether, yeah.
This point stands on principle.
And the point I'm trying to make is I just don't know how things are going to go exactly. I'm not well liked in this city.
Just because of who you are?
Because of who I am.
Oh, do you have a reputation like Wormsworth?
Probably worse.
Or maybe
pretty good though.
You have to.
Like, imagine your vision of Wormsworth, and that's how probably some of the people see me. But I don't know exactly. There are nice people in this city.
Slowly pull out one of the daggers.
Oh, geez.
Hey, sidetrack there for a second.
Well, we have your back. We have your back, Doma, so
I don't know how this is going to go.
I would not recommend being armed
try your weapons in this city.
I mean, if we gotta defend ourselves, do it. But we want to appear as least hostile as possible. This is not the kind of place you want to be like that.
It puts arms behind back.
What do I do with my hands?
Just walk like one of those old kung fu masters with your knuckles behind your back.
Jazz hands. I can do jazz hands.
I can't kick either. Oh shit.
Gonna be difficult getting the giant into there.
I don't think they have a big prejudice. Do they have a big prejudice against giants in this
No,
area?
I think we already asked that. I think, and I think
It's a melting pot, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a melting pot of a city. Yeah.
So wait, we have to leave our weapons.
I don't think
we just
they get
don't have them in your hands.
Don't
Like,
draw.
don't
draw.
don't draw your
act of
weapons.
aggression in this goddamn city.
Yeah.
Right.
And believe me when I say I am walking on eggshells. Anything.
Give me back the dagger. You know
Figure
I
issues
can no
with
longer.
cursing and such.
Yes, of course. Here's the. Oh, ah, jeez. Oh, and the
He
dagger.
cuts himself.
Lady's curse turns into a werewolf.
Werewolf.
Like,
a dagger?
Can I inspect that wound real quick, please? Let me see. I'm a doctor.
It's a small cut.
It's green blood.
It's not a cursed blade. It's not like he's now.
You wouldn't even know even if you didn't.
I can identify.
It doesn't reveal curses. Identify doesn't reveal
He's
curses.
fine. He's fine. He's fine, you guys. Let's go.
It's frothing.
So, but you pick up the dagger. Oh, that's how I'm gonna get him to get you, Kyle. Ah, he's gonna get you in the middle of his
You brought a
sleep.
cursed person into the city.
I knew it.
You're part of your own demise because you gave him the dagger too. All right, so yeah. So you guys, Doma gives you a tale of precaution. This is a very extreme,
zealous place.
a very extreme place, and so you guys continue. You were never stopped. You continue, and you march towards this massive defensive position on Arkelya. So time trickles on. The pygmy owl, poof, as your last spell slot was spent to be able to keep it out there, and now Silver has to walk with you guys. So now you have to move at Serv's space. Not Silver, god damn it, you guys have really polluted that. Serve space. So you guys have to slow down, but timeline seems okay, seems accurate, and you guys get close. And you
Are we in Divine Land yet? Divine Sense?
You do a Divine Sense. There is a sweeter aroma, but it doesn't quite count as consecrated.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't.
Ooh,
you
it's
recognize that.
But we're close.
Why am I getting
We're close.
DMs? Ah.
Why are you getting DMs?
You know, that's because I didn't actually put it on repeat, probably. We'll just.
Goddamn dramatic music.
We'll just recycle here. Okay, so as you. Actually, you know what? No, I liked what it was. I liked that silence. That was really good. All right. So you get closer to Veneer, and you actually are now within 500 feet, right, of a football field or so, a distance between you and the actual gate. And you see that in front of the gate, this thing's towering high. It's got to be like 100-foot tall fucking wall. It's huge. And this thing's fucking massively thick. It's got stone and metal reinforcement. There are layers upon layers. The thing is dramatic. You got to imagine this. I mean, from a glance here, you see a giant metal gate that's currently closed shut, and there are two soldiers up front in shiny bluish-looking armor. Actually, sorry, not bluish. That's the Blue Steel Brigade. Just plain like silver steel-looking armor, right? But there's two people up front. There are no other people between you and this door right now. You've met no one along the way. It's not uncommon for people who pilgrimage there to. There's not a large amount of people that pilgrimage to Veneer. Veneer is not a tourist location. People that go there are
Very specific.
very religious individuals that feel like they have a calling or something like that. Veneer's got a.
Okay.
Veneer also has a general wrap around it that it's not trusting of the rest of the world. They are very
isolated.
Our problem, our duty is more important than anything else. So fuck off, basically. So
and there's no one that we've seen leaving, right? Like no one's leaving the city on any missions
or anything.
anything.
Anyone leaving? You have not witnessed any patrols. Even Akal has not seen a patrol as you guys have approached here. You are certain, based on Doma's comment, there's got to be people watching. They have to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way
they're out there.
They got to be out there, but you didn't see them. So they're either really good or they got good distance vision that they're keeping an eye on you as you approached. You have been seeing increases of that sparkling shine stuff on the ground. There is more diamond dust in the area. It's quite polluted. The road itself is clean of that. The Alabaster Highway does not have the dust apparent. And areas that are closer to the road have less dust. But as you get further away from the road, where there would be less people traveled, there is more of a sheen everywhere around you. Hence the name of the Glinting Vale. The glint being that of the abundance of diamond in the area. So,
very cool.
As you get in here, you can't hear the waterfalls, but part of you almost like feels like a vibration from the horse to you from these massive moving columns of water on the opposite side. And even then, they're probably still like half a mile away from you, but you feel like either the place is charged and you feel like a vibration, or maybe it's just your brain tricking you. Maybe your kinesthetics are slightly off, balance is a little unnerved. But you get within 300 feet, and then Doma, not even telling you, he dismounts off his mount and leads his horse forward. And you all get the notion. You need to be as least intimidating as possible. So every one of you gets off the mount and follows behind Doma in a line. Not a single file line, you want a loose column line. Alright, it's a quiet soundtrack. I gotta really put that up, okay. Alright. So, as you approach the massive gate, the gate's probably 70 feet tall. The gate itself. The wall over 100 feet. The gate, huge. It's a marvel that this much iron and steel was put into one giant. Like, where did they smith it? How did they fucking do it? Is it combinations and someone? Was it magically made? It's for anyone that's an engineer. It's like, I don't know how the fuck they even did this, right? Like, there's no forges I'm aware of that could have done this. But as you approach, and Doma taking point, one of the guards comes forward. The other one seems to hang back just a little bit. So he moves up towards you. Welcome to the holiest of holies, the radiant diamond veneer. What are you? And then the other man chimes in. Well. If it isn't the red pup. Back so soon, are ya? Look, Isaiah, a bit of fresh crimson dripping down from its lip. How many new innocents you bleed out there, hound? Tower, he's under interrogation. You ain't fooling no one. It's got their blood in its veins. Our eyes will always be on you, fiend. Every inch you move, we will see. Every breath you take, we will hear. You coming back now will only make it easier for us to snuff out your treachery.
Their blood only leaves more room for redemption. I have come with my allies to return on my interrogation. I have succeeded in what I set out to do, to some degree, and have returned to...
You might have the Prosperatus wooed by your foul magics, but we of the Fundanatus will be ever vigilant. You will not claim the veneer. You will not win. I hope when you fuck up, I'll be the one that gets to drive my blade into your guts to have your blood join your brethren that was spilled here oh so long ago. Tau! You folk must not know the company you keep. This creature is a foul blood, straight from the nine hells. You'll find no solace here with him in your ranks. If you were wise, you would abandon this mutt before he sacrifices you to his dark lords. And as Tower stated abandon, he turned and slammed his shoulder into yours, Doma, making him move maybe about like half a foot back a little bit. And then he walks back off to the position he was before, some 30 feet away from you guys. He leans against the wall, folds his arms over his chest, and you just all see him intently glaring at Doma, his eyes fixed on him. Well, as I was saying, welcome to Veneer. Looks like you're all with the Red Hat. Sorry, with an interrogation. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean you can gain entry into our sacred city. We understand that many folk seek divine succor from the Celestial Court, but understand this sacred ground is not a given right to you. The holiest of holies is ever vigilant, our charge ever present on our minds. We decide who is allowed sanctuary here. Our laws more similar to those of your outer nations, but our enforcement is stricter. We consecrated get to act as witness, judge, jury, and executioner. If we, by the highest authorities, suspect foul play, we will judge you. If you are in league with the outer evils, it is now an excellent time to reconsider your relationship. Those things want to undo everything. You know not what is at stake when you conspire with them. Your political ties, ranks, allegiances mean nothing to us here. To step on our soil means you accept this and the risks it entails. But have faith, as we know any wrong sentencing by our hand would doom our souls by the highest of powers. We will only act when we know our actions true. Knowing this, do you still wish to enter our benevolent halls?
I do. We do.
We're trying to save our friend.
I.
Well then, follow me. All who wish to be granted access into Veneer must stand on the scales of truth. For you see, and he turns and starts walking towards a little bit left of the massive gate, and you see there's a clearing of pure white stone, similar in appearance to that of the road you were previously on. So it's obviously Hothasa, and you would see that the area is cleared. It's polished white stone. There's these deep grooved etchings carved into it, geometric scribblings across it. Divine or arcane in nature. It's kind of hard to tell from your current perspective, but you guys move over towards it, and he's gesturing for you guys to come stand on top of this area. It's quite large. Several wagons could fit shoulder to shoulder here, and there would still be a perimeter of several feet space around it. So he moves into that center, waiting for all of you to come in with him. And as you're like following him, presumably you're following him.
I'll step forward, yeah.
Comfortable on this thing?
In the meantime, Roderick would kind of he's awake in mind to kind of talk to Krista and
Before you do any of that, what was Dumble's question? What was Dumble gonna say?
I haven't been uncomfortable going on these scales before.
So technically you've left Veneer once. You've never gained entry Veneer to the front gate. You've never been on the scales before.
Shit.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be fun.
This is the first for you.
It's gonna be fun.
So then Roderick, what were you gonna say to Krista? Don't you have to be able to see? Or you can just talk to her telepathically. Right.
Yeah, he can talk to her telepathically.
So is this going to create some kind of issue?
I'm gonna sit back. You stand at all you want, and you do feel a small weight lift off you and float away.
Yo! Under the bus! Under the bus!
She just pieced out on you. Okay?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
under the bus! Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Baldrick's gonna pull out a medicine kit. I got your bag, Roderick.
Rub his eyes.
So I know Evelyn stepped forward. A call. Do you step forward?
Yeah, I mean, a call would be up there.
All right. How about?
He has nothing to worry about.
Thorak, you go forward.
He's gonna sigh and he will step forward.
Doma, I assume goes forward. Okay, what were you gonna say? Sorry.
I'm getting real tired of these walls and gates.
He's not even in it yet.
He's not even in there yet.
I think they're magnificent, actually.
Baldrick, do you go forward?
I look at Roderick and look at the medicine kit.
Roderick goes forward.
Roderick goes forward.
I'll reach out and grab Roderick's hand.
Okay. And you are leading your horses with, and Surf and Jeremy follow with you. Okay. So
Jeremy bursts into flames as well.
It's like I knew it.
So as your guys are following, there was some hesitation for some of you, but you guys continue to follow him. Isaiah continued. You see, your flesh can lie, deceive, bend your version of reality to a truth that fits you. However, your soul cannot. This area is blessed in a way that allows us consecrated to read your souls. And he gets to a point at the head.
He's like waving like emergency lights, like.
So, read your souls. So then at this point, so you guys kind of get into a circle near the center of it, where he kind of like corrals you there, and then he gets to the front, and he's ahead of you. He's a couple feet ahead, maybe 8 or so, 10 feet in front of your group, but he's at point. So we got like Evelyn in the middle, and Doma kind of in the middle, and Roger kind of off to the side with Baldric over to the side, Thorak and Akola over here to the left, right? So you got this kind of like partial sphere with the horses kind of guys behind you, right? So you have a semi-sphere. And so then he Isaiah,
a prayer to the heavens to please let my allies through.
I fucking hate this place.
Please don't let us. I know we're not always good people, but please let us through.
Eric is just like, God damn it, another fucking walled city.
There's gonna be a crispy orc and a crispy Roger.
So
Akola's just gonna sit there like.
All right, so Isaiah closes his eyes and lifts his right hand forward. And you see a familiar-looking glow on his hand and his arm, similar to what Doma's magic when he cast it. It looks very similar to that. And then he opens his eyes before glancing back and forth amongst your group. And you see his face tense, his eyebrows furrow, a sense of genuine confusion across his visage. His eyes bounce to each one of you and linger on you for uncomfortable periods of time, before he then moves on to the next person. Generally, he seems confused. What an odd, eclectic group of claimed. I don't... And then his eyes finally come to you, Doma. They snap back to you, and they rest on you. I guess the Exalted Blade's hopes do have some foundation after all.
Huh?
So, why have you all come to our city?
2 reasons to be straight. We need to save our friend, and we have come to deliver a book to one of the great ladies here.
Mrs. Convos is in need of one of these books.
I believe that is our main mission, to deliver the book. To some degree, besides saving our friend.
Your main mission is not the book.
It's to save our friend, anyway.
Yeah.
Your friend. She's on the horse.
On the horse, yeah.
Oh, he's gonna view her.
He actually like walks towards her and like past you guys and gets like.
So you can see we don't have much time.
Where is it?
Suddenly his mind explodes.
I see your friend. She looks like she's within her final hour. I'm sorry.
Indeed.
So, the other reasons you're here? A book? Can you?
Yes.
Returning a book. Mm-hmm.
We ran into a merchant along the way that needed our help, and we are helping deliver his book.
Also, we represent Windheim's interests, and we are hopefully going to get maybe some recruitment to help the Western states in a plague out there. And, oh gosh, out of character, wasn't there someone else we were supposed to meet over here?
There was someone else.
To search for the flaming item, or he's nearby, the super secret weapon.
It's actually in the same place in the court of it's the Illinois area. Yeah,
what's the guy's name though? Do you remember his name? Was we were supposed to meet?
Oh my goodness!
It's been so long.
It's been a long time.
Druvar Morbel.
That's it. We're also supposed to meet Druvar Morbel on an important matter of
from Windheim.
So we got a lot of. So you have.
There is a lot. Yes,
I can tell.
I have quite a few reasons to be in this city.
Your main reason here is for your friend, and there's very little time left for her.
Correct.
Yes.
And then there's a couple variety of other things that your souls are flickering about. So, this book, Merchant on the Road, access, giving it to who? Who are you returning it to?
The Exalted Eye Eves. Is it?
Okay, well, I understand. I seem to get that picture. Right, probably property of understood. And then
yes, it's her property. Is Alcondos?
Windheim War. We already have diplomats from Windheim having us every other day. I don't know why they would send a lot without the normal fanfare, so that's a little unusual.
My mother's the High Observer, so it's kind of a I'd request if...
You ain't lying.
No?
Right. Well,
Strings
all right,
of fate,
so
my dear
I
friend.
sense that there are
Strings of fate.
some other reasons, but it does seem like this is right. But what are you hiding from me? None of you have intent to do harm to your fellow man, do you?
No.
To serve,
No.
to serve yourself at the expense of someone else. None of you would happen to. And as he says that, you hear, "Hoo, hoo," and all your eyes dart up of your shoulder as you see a familiar-looking bird doing circles before it then glides down and lands on Roderick's shoulder. The familiar creature preens itself a few times. It's definitely not Serve. She's here next to you right now. And as this creature, you know who this is. This is a familiar of a certain gnome that is at a shop inside Windheim.
Lena's owl.
Mr. Hoots is here.
It is Mr. Hoots.
And
Mr. Hoots!
wrapped around one of his talons is a leather strap with a small case attached to it.
Delivered
And
it.
it's on Roderick's left shoulder right now.
Roderick takes it.
What is that, Roderick?
All right, so you look inside.
You can read any language,
Peel
Roderick.
open
What
the
the
pack,
fuck?
you look
Merlino.
inside it, and inside it you see there are the following: 2 separate scrolls. One of them has a familiar-looking green seal on it. You've seen this once before at a different meeting you guys had somewhere with General Turin. That's right. A green seal looked just like that when it was given to General Turin when things were getting weird. And then there's another scroll inside there with a separate seal, a red seal on it. There's also a loose piece of paper hanging out in that parcel. Roderick, you
Give him
take
the
it
piece
out,
of paper.
and you quickly glance it over.
Hello, all. Your mother and my grandfather requested I send Mr. Hoots to deliver these 2 objects to you. The red seal is meant for some matter you're doing for my grandfather. He mentioned he foolishly forgot to give it to you before you all left. Your mother's seal, on the other hand, is meant to be given to the highest exalted. Word of advice: breaking either seal will not provide the benefits they're supposed to. I am relieved to know that you were able to locate your friend in time. However, I can't help but suggest that you, cherish what little time is left. Do not leave anything unspoken to her, for you could never get the chance again. I know it's not easy to lose a loved one, so all I can offer you is my sympathy. If you are ever in the area of Windheim in the future, please don't hesitate to stop by. Sincerely, really all I mean.
You don't see that every day. A conjuration, a foul soul. Right, well,
Messenger pigeon today, apparently.
And so Roderick's reading this over as Isaiah seems kind of just surprised that this bird just landed, right? You're intent into veneer, right? So yeah, you all wouldn't be in cahoots with any of the outer evils, would you? Through your choice or not? As I suggested earlier, their goals are the complete antithesis to our world's survival. To all survival.
And paper to Evelyn.
So you slide over the paper to Evelyn. You can't be selfish and work with these things. You need to understand this. That your suffering now pales in comparison to the complete undoing of everything. What might seem like a simple task from them could give them just the inch they need to cause the imbalance here. So even if you were turned back from here for conspiring with them, there is redemption in your future. I would beg you to consider it. And he kind of glances to your group again. So, are any of you aligned with the outer evils? And you guys notice, without even answering, right? He's looking through you, is what it feels like. He looks at every one of your group and stops on Roderick. For a brief period of time, and then continues moving on. I see.
You little bastard.
Are there any other reasons you've come here then, besides those listed?
I need to speak with my master with those.
I wish to learn, but it's not really that important.
The
Same.
last one's sort of ad hoc. We have, as you can see, a large companion with us who is
That's
seeking
right.
to redeem her mother's death, but afterwards she will be essentially a roaming entity with no place to call home. Eleanor seems to take a liking to the Giantkin, and we were hoping to maybe sort of help her, maybe get residence here and work and provide good support.
That will not be a decision I can grant. That would obviously have
It's
to be
one of our
understood.
objectives is to make that happen.
Alright, so
Sir, we are running low on time.
right.
Trust you can tell my sincerity.
I think I don't sense anything too tribulative then. So, yes?
It is more. I am not sure if it is known, but the gates to Medan are open again. I am a call of the Broken Peaks clan. Myself and Thoric come from underneath the mountains, and one of the side reasons I am here as well is to secure help for my people in retaking Kuotaj.
You can try all you want with the exalted Hexalic, but I would tell you, probably save your breath. We don't tend to interfere ourselves with outer nations.
I understand.
Just
However,
bear and
that is
open all of our
between-
motivations. Just open in our heart.
I get it. I think I've gotten enough here. I'm not sensing... And his eyes move over towards Roderick again. He hesitates. I'm not sensing anything terribly wrong here. Besides the obvious. However, you two are not allowed. The rest all allow. What?
Who did they
I
point
can
to?
understand the giant, but why me? Because neither of you are claimed. Huh? I've spared no expense to bring an artifact from the River Institute of Windheim back to its rightful owner. I mean, the Exalted Eye, you sail condos, right? I've spent thousands of gold to bring this here. It's on his person, but I was the one that backed this. My gods, they all scattered, and because of this brute, and my horse is gone, I've lost thousands of gold. You surely would understand. Even all my magic, most of my magic items were lost. Spare me your sob story. My decision's final. I mean no ill intent to either of you, but... I'm sorry, I've lost my spot. But if you have come to return an item to the Exalted Eye, we Consecrated can do that for you in your stead. You don't need to enter the city. Oh! But, what about, He's, trying to, nervously look at all of you and, trying to think of something, right? You can tell he's trying to think of something. He's uncomfortable with the rejection. The rest of your group...
My hand on his shoulder. We guarantee that you will get reference in all of this.
Isaiah actually, lifts his hand forward to, take whatever this object is that's supposed to be given.
Would you mind if we hand it while we're in the city? Or would you like to deliver it yourselves?
If you don't have to give it to us. If you trust these people to give it to her, then that's on you. We can do it for you. That's why you're not going to be entered just because of your story. I mean,
Jeremy, we'll make sure she knows that.
Right. Yeah. I do trust a heart seeker. I trust you guys. You will not wrong me. You'll explain all of my sacrifice and of course.
In return.
Guards probably look at him like they're all alive.
Yeah. In return, may we ask a boon? Would you make sure that Sivir stays safe for the time being outside the city walls while we do this for you?
Outside
to explain to Sivir too what's happening. She's not able to understand.
How long are you going to be inside?
It shouldn't be too long. If anything, you can try to teach her common.
The mute.
Oh god, this is gonna be awful. Poor Sivir.
Remember, you still have my bedroll as well, so you are.
I'm sorry, but maybe I'm a little ignorant. What do you mean we're claimed? Do you mean just because we have a purpose in the city, that's why we're able to enter?
Doma would be able to tell you about. Sorry, he wouldn't say Doma. The Hound would be able to tell you about that.
That's my nickname, dude.
That's gonna
Regardless, you're not allowed entry. Sorry. Are we at least allowed to loiter up front? You may do as you want as long as you don't enter into the city or cause a problem without trying to get in. Okay, what about... How am I supposed to get back to Windheim? I don't have guards, I don't have food or lodging. I'm not necessarily protected, you know.
I can help you with that. When we are finished here, we are going to have to expedite travel back, and I could, outside the city's limits, of course, bring you with us through arcane means.
Oh, great. Okay, so then how about
you
safety?
Are very...
Before that, if we're going to be outside the wall, and there might be things out there, and I'm not going to give you the position of our guards. You are free to do as you want. You came here on your own volition. It is expected that you would handle yourself. And you see Jeremy kind of just shrink into himself as he just realizes that he's in a pretty tough spot right now. His eyes kind of look towards Sir for a moment. He's like,
I'm gonna raise my hand. Sir, just so that he's protected, I am not doing anything hostile here. I'm gonna just give him something to defend himself from the wild animals. Nice and slow. Yes,
Isaiah does not like even play.
Not the crooked dagger. I have a normal knife.
It's a regular ass dagger.
Normal knife. Pull that one out. Here you are, Jeremy, for protection.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Stab him with it. Right.
The pointed bit is what goes into them. Yes.
And stay near Sivir.
Isaiah clearly rolls his eyes. That guy has no idea what the fuck he's doing with the blade. He's more likely to hurt himself.
Not a clue. He'll hurt himself before he hurts anybody else.
We should give him the sheath too.
Right, so Isaiah kind of like is there, still dejected from not being able to return the book himself. You guys then recognize there's another problem. Your giant friend, she knows none of what's happened here. She's looking at all of you and doesn't seem to be aware of any of the transpirings.
Do you guys have someone here that can speak giant that could tell her what's happening? Or would you allow us arcane means to talk to her?
Since you're getting entry on new ways, you can try to ask one of the Exalted there if they're willing to bring her in.
Roger, could you at least explain to her right now the general census and that we promise...
We'll try to find someone to help her get in. Yeah.
Yeah. So Roderick's
we are not abandoning her. We will come back.
You explain that to her, and then after some like confusion, eventually she then pushes her hand like out towards you, and she says "Umus," and she has her hand very like flamboyantly dropped forward with the back exposed to you.
She'll take his hand out. I'm not sure if it's
no. So it's like it's her hand's like this, and she's kneeling down with you with like her palm like that towards you. So I guess it'd be more like this.
So I guess I'll take it the other way. I guess
her eyebrow furrows.
That I should keep.
So
I can I have comprehend languages prepared. I will spend a spell slot to understand what she's trying to say.
All right. So then Roderick, I guess you would say what is this, and then she would. It's a promise. This is a promise. So Umus, promise. And then she then like grabs your hand, Roderick, and then she makes your hand turn the opposite way around to basically mirror the very flim.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like a
fist bump, but not.
And I know that none of you really are giant inclined, but this is an opportunity where you kind of get the idea that giants are all about strength, and a promise that is very weak seems to mean something more in this case. And so after you let your knuckles kind of touch the back of the other person, she seems to nod before then she gets up and then moves over to the side and then just kind of stands like, a little bit off the road, just kind of like folds her arms waiting for Jeremy, who's kind of just like, what am I going to do?
Hey, Jeremy.
And he kind of like rushes off and he's like now with her. And then Isaiah like turns to all of you. I, consecrated Isaiah, granted authority by the exalted Hexalic, hereby grant entry to your lot into Veneer for this one allowance. Any future visits must be weighed again. And as he says that, and there's a glow upon him as he makes this, and you guys feel like a vibration. You don't see energy on you, but you feel a vibration on you for a moment there. And then the gates screech and creak open as you start seeing the massive 80-foot tall wall, or like the iron metal gate, right, just starts creaking open. And it opens, and as it's opening, and you hear that grating noise still continue, Isaiah speaks louder over it so you can still hear him. I would recommend 4 locations based on your urgent matter. I will list them from least important to most likely to be able to help you. First, you could consider going to the Terrace of Curiosity, and he points northwest. I guess from your perspective, that way. Points northwest. Left side, second rise. There is a repository of knowledge perhaps greater than anywhere else in the world. If mankind has encountered it, it would be documented there. But I make no promises that such information does exist there, nor if there even is a cure if it is recorded about the ailment. Also, even if there is a cure, there might not be the cure medicine here in Vanille at this time. Based on how long it takes to pour through tomes, and how you're in the final minutes of your friend's life, I would not recommend this place first. Second, you can consider the Terrace of the Blessed. At the highest rise, right down the middle. The Great Matron is known to hold domain over life, but miracles there are not frequent. The third choice, which is a solid bet, would be the Terrace of Balance, and he points northeast. Right side, second rise. Many natural remedies and magics are capable from the Grand Gardener, and as he says that, the gates stop, and you recognize that they opened up just enough for you guys to kind of walk down single file. They barely creaked open. Your horses could follow into it, so basically it's wide enough for your horses, but it's super thin, right? There's a small little black line right down the middle that you guys will be able to go through. Right, so back to where he was. Right. Right side, second rise. Many natural remedies and magics are capable from the Grand Gardener. If any sort of divine intervention were to occur, it would most likely be through him, there. Finally, the place that I would suggest you visit more than any other is the Terrace of the Walked. Down the center, below the second rise. There you can make... Terrace of the Walked. Terrace of the Walked. There you can make final preparations for your friend's final journey. And perhaps advice from the Warden's touch for when she does move on and how you can cope with it. I know it's not easy in these final moments. I've been there myself. May the Sixth watch and guide you. Remember, life is our duty, and our duty is our lives.
Which rise is Venahira?
It's
Terrace of the Blessed. Highest rise, straight down the middle. You'll find the Gilded Dawn up there. Main temple would be... Oh, shit. The Giver's Chalice. Didn't have to look it up.
And...
Stop me
I'm
there.
sorry. So my mom, the scroll from my mom is supposed to go to the highest exalted in the city, which is the
highest of highs?
The highest of highs, right? Did you give us a name for that, though? That person?
He has not given any name like that, no. I'll let you have that letter that says that's what Lena was told to tell you.
Where can I find
Are you asking me? Or
where can I find the highest of highs?
So you're asking,
I'm gonna ask him. Yes, Isaiah.
The highest of highs. Well, that would be the Celestial Court itself.
I have a letter from my mother for them. How do I get there?
Good luck on getting to the gods.
No.
Who in the city would be the highest?
Step down.
Who in the city would be the highest person I could talk to?
Oh, you mean mortal?
Yes.
Well, the highest exalted would be the High Blade, Rithos Finvir.
I kind of figured.
Of the Gilded Dawn, highest rise, as I said.
Okay.
Terrace of the Blessed.
Venahira. Visit him anyway.
Yep.
Do you know where he is?
No, I would not. He has governance of the entire city. He could be anywhere in there.
I know his schedule a little. It might have changed over the years. Do I have an idea where he might be?
You could guess when you get inside.
Alright.
Thank you for all your help.
Thank you, Isaiah, very much.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Let's go.
As you go on past him, he does grave to. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, Grove Tender's gifts upon you. Of which you guys start moving on there, and as you go by, you feel a firm grip on your shoulder, and you see Isaiah is stopping you to pull you away from your group, and you hear him as he leans into you, whispers, just loud enough for you basically to hear. Listen, Red Hound, things have not changed since you've arrived. We have never been more split than now. The Fundamental seek only your destruction. Even us Prosperatists are split. But from what I've seen here, I believe the Exalted Blade's words hold true foundation. Do not let her passing corrupt you. Do not falter from your path. You need to be a beacon of hope that we all need. And then his grip loosens, and then he walks past you, releasing you, going towards...
May the Great Gardener's blessings be upon you.
He joins up with Tower, and you, at that moment, as you kind of like watch him leave, and you see your group kind of heading ahead of you, you hear Jeremy questioning Tower. Maybe something like he's still trying to like worm his way in, right? And Isaiah's like, "What's all this then?" Right? So that you guys have left to be able to now enter into Veneer. Now then, oh, it's a good stopping point here, but I want to keep going. How you doing, Potato? Damn it.
I'm sorry.
All right, well then I
Good
guess.
morning.
We're not gonna fight her if she lives or dies. No.
I know it's episode 50. Oh.
Can I at least cast detect magic?
Oh god.
Is she feeling better?
Unfortunately, not right now. You
Come
are
on, man.
God damn it.
Can I see there's divination mana?
So,
Tech Magic Spam.
we are going to go ahead and close our episode here. Episode 50. What an episode. Woo! So catch us next Friday. We're finally in Veneer. So now, my players.
We play next Friday? I thought we had
someone Potato might not be able to play, but we are going to be tentative that we are, and he will let us know if he can't. So assume that we'll be playing.
There. Don't leave us.
You better be there, Potato, because we got so much to still tell.
Our group dynamic.
In Veneer.
Oh, really? Now it's with me. Okay, I see how it is.
So
You're making us stop now before finding out her fate. It is rude.
Yeah,
you.
I didn't expect us to spend as much time as we did prior to entering Veneer. We definitely would have been able to.
We did start on time. Yeah.
That we would have had an extra hour, unless Potato can find a way.
No.
All right. So from all of us here at Don't Trust the Dungeon Master, and remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.
Good night.
All right.